Good morning, strangers! Today we're back with a completely new setup, which means I have no idea how this is going to sound. I also have a desk which goes up and down. I don't know if you can hear it right now. That was me moving my desk up to make things more comfortable for me. Honestly, I'm really excited about this new desk. It's just like, hey, I want to make a micro adjustment. Oh, hey, I made a micro adjustment. It means I can get my desk exactly as high as I need it, which means I'm not constantly injuring myself. So, yeah, I like my new desk. It is weird. I am in England. Yes, that's where I live. In London, specifically. We did have a big-ass storm recently. Called, what was it? Storm Darragh? Storm Darragh? Darragh? Some shit like that. Also, I have now got a smart ring, which means theoretically I can measure my heart rate. I don't know how useful that's going to be, but maybe I can do something with that. I don't know. But I've got one. I'm going to find out how to integrate it. Maybe it won't be integratable. Maybe it will be fantastic and it'll be great. I'm still getting used because so my previous displays were side by side. Now I've got stacked monitors, which means I'm still getting used to where they are, like where all my stuff is. So every now and then you'll see on the little screen, like I will just look to my left or my right. That's because I'm looking for my monitor, which is no longer there. I'm looking for my monitor at the top. Also, welcome in, Canethius Cariati. Hope you do go doing fantastic. God, just coughing my lungs out. Who's online today? I was under the impression that Kron is streaming today. Kron is actually watching me, which is deeply amusing. I see you there, Kron. Why am I looking, like, again, look, I'm looking up. I have my chat over here. See, this is me looking at chat, looking at my second monitor, right? I don't know if I like it above me. I think I might have to get a third monitor so I can place it like here, like down somewhere across here. But I finally got at least my main monitor is finally at a height where I'm not craning my neck. For whatever reason, I like my monitors really high relative to a lot of people's preferences. I like my monitors where I can see, like, the center, like, my eyes want to be in line with the center of the screen, ideally. But I found that a whole bunch of ergonomic stuff suggests that your eyes should be in line with, like, the top of the monitor. I don't like that. It means I end up looking down and I end up craning my neck. I like my head to be, like, properly level when I'm watching stuff. And I think that this is the first monitor stand that I've had which actually gets tall enough. And it's also 34 inches tall. I mean, you know, 34 inches, it's normal. It's normal. It's a standard length. But I literally have it maxed out with one of my monitors. But okay, let us actually play some video games. Too much monitor? I mean, I'm going to get the middle one replaced with a 34-inch ultra-wide. That's the plan. Ruining screens for other PC users. I'm not going to lie. Having two monitors has ruined my ability to enjoy single monitor display setups. Like, I had two monitors one time, and since then, I have never been able to have a single monitor setup. I can't do it anymore. And it's kind of insane. Like, you'd think that it would just be like, oh, you could just go back and say, no, like, it is genuinely infuriating. Like, I literally cannot do a single monitor setup without getting actually frustrated by the, like, just lack thereof of just fucking stuff. It's like, oh, I'll just put this on my second monitor. Oh, wait. Oh, I'll just do this and then, oh, wait. Like, it's a legitimate issue. I've read some comments from people saying that, hey, like on Reddit and stuff, like, hey, I have only a single monitor and I prefer it that way. Genuinely can't understand how. Like, really emotionally cannot understand how they prefer a single monitor. I can understand, like, being stuck on a laptop. Like, I understand the limitations of the platform that you're on, and I recognize that sometimes you just have to put up with that shit, right? But that's different from having a preference for it. Like, if someone came up to me and was like, oh yeah, my preference is to have, like, one 17-inch monitor, I'd call them a fucking monster, and I'd be right. Like, at least you want a preference. Like, at least you want 24 inches of monitor, possibly 2. Okay, I'd forgive someone if they were like, my desk is too small for like 24 inches or whatever. Okay, fine, valid, reasonable. If they're running 2 smaller monitors, valid. And like funding, if it's a funding limitation, right? 100% get it. See, I'm not one of these assholes that's like, oh, you don't have this particular piece of hardware, you're a piece of shit. No, I understand. Like, I used to run on a 4x3 17-inch monitor for the longest time. It was a 102 4x720 monitor. This was at a time when 1080p was the standard resolution on Steam. There were games which literally wouldn't work on my computer because of its resolution. So I don't judge people for not having the hardware, that's fine. But like, if you come up to me and be like, my preference is the shit hardware, I'm gonna be like, your preference is bullshit. Get better preferences. Have you ever actually enjoyed good hardware? Have you ever actually enjoyed a good computing environment? No? Well, then you don't have a valid opinion then, do you? Anyway, let's play Aconcagua. We actually do have a game to play. I really genuinely hope that you get something, like, comfortable and nice. You know, as fun as it is to tease you about only having a shit laptop that can't play Minecraft, I do actually would prefer. I would genuinely prefer if you had a computer that could do everything that you wanted to. You sold some of your socks for 200 quid. To foot fetishes, or like just were they just really nice socks? Because both could be. Oh, you did get a new laptop. Okay. Oh, right, you mentioned it. I don't know why I thought you were on to sell an old laptop. You did mention that previously. But yeah, were they just really nice socks? You don't ask questions, you just sell socks? I mean, that's fine. I just, like, what I mean is, like, were you selling socks with the intention that they would be of high value due to their quality? Or were you selling socks for other reasons? Because, like, I'm just saying, if I buy, you know, socks for a $5 and then sell them for 200 quid, I'm making the assumption that the value add is my foot sweat. You know, the value add is that I've worn them, not. I mean, fair enough. It sounds like there's somebody who doesn't necessarily care about the materials quality of the socks. That's all I'm saying. Like, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, okay, the value comes from you wearing. Okay, that's what I was trying to ascertain. You wear the socks and they are now more valuable. It's understandable. Also, we need to go crash a minecart or some shit. See, because the thing is, Curiosity, I also know I also know people that knit, and for them, the value of the socks would in fact be the actual just handmade plain quality of them. Yeah, go for it. DM me that photo, as long as it's not like
it looks like this shaft leads to the other side of the
concerning.
mountain.
Everyone, listen!
What does he say?
The fire is almost out. Eliminate the survivors as
Now,
soon as
when we last left off, we were going through an old mine system, and we just sent off a minecart to break down this carriageway. Therefore, our current objectives are, in fact, to destroy the bridge by ramming the minecart down it. We need to collect some fuel from the truck. That was one thing. We needed to set the track switcher on fire.
Hey, there's some dynamite. We might be able to bring the bridge down.
There's no time to lose.
The thing is full of dynamite, so that's the plan. Yeah, like that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine, Cariati. I just meant like, as long as it's not something that I as a streamer would be like, oh god, I can't believe that the police found this on my computer. Right? Like, you know what I mean? I don't want anyone to be like, oh, we found this on the streamer's computer. He solicited these images. No, that's not what I want. Thighs are fine. Thighs aren't a crime. We'll put out the fire soon and they will be upon us. And we need to make this dynamite down the cart, which means, yeah, the thing was frozen. We get the fuel, we burn the thing. Here's the fuel can. Alright, so we're gonna have someone go out to the gas can, then Julia's gonna light it up. Okay, Kato's gonna go get the thing, burn it. And then Julia can light it. I'm counting on you guys. We're in this together. I can confirm that those are the kind of socks people would pay for, like $100 for. No, I get it. That makes sense. They're stripy too. Yeah, that's tame. It's just one of those things that you probably notice, Cariati. I tend to be a little bit overly cautious about these things. And, I'm not going to deny that I'm overly cautious, but I feel like it's a valid concern. With the amount of, like, times that you hear about streamers getting to some absolutely, like, fucking unhinged shit. And then they have to be like, oh, it was just an accident. No, I don't want it. I don't want it to be all just an accident. I want it to be, if I fuck up, right? I want it to be like, oh yeah, I did actually just organize an orgy. I don't want any of this like, oh, I didn't realize I got off on the fame and the power. Or no, I want to be like, I organized an orgy. I invited 300 people. So you shouldn't send you thighs in fishnets. I mean, I can't solicit that. That's all I'm saying. We march in 1 minute. We're gonna kill so many people. Come on, Kato. You can do it. You just need to run up here and hit the switch. You're offering. Yeah, we are scheduling orgy. Cariati's been sending me thigh pictures and is now threatening to schedule an orgy. I'm here for it. If you want to send it, I'm here for it. We're going to set this thing on fire, blow some people up, and I'm apparently going to get... You know what, to be fair, I have gotten feet pictures before on multiple occasions from chat, so maybe there just needs to be a thing that we have. Bullshit, you don't feel like a smoke. Wow, this timeline is cutting is fine. Operate the switch, come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. You look good in fishnets, damn.
Shit!
Benefit, perks of being a streamer, I will say. People who just send you pictures of stuff. Kaito has been eliminated. 100%. One person did not survive. I mean, he did more than not survive. He was mashed. He was turned into mashed potato by a machine gun. Like, holy hell. But yeah, I could see how that would prompt someone to purchase socks from you. Understandably so. Right, let's try this again. But this time, let's do it faster. And actually, you know, do it. Also, Catchabot, how are you today? You doing well? You doing fantastic? You doing shit? By doing shit, I mean, like, the quality of your day is negative, not like you're just doing something. You may also be doing something. I have a file on my desk called monster.p. What the fuck is that? Alright, everyone stop talking. I need you to get out of my way so I can get Kato to the fuel. You're re-rolling on hard... Why would you do that? Watching Chrono Lag in the morning as intended? Hell yeah. I finally got the chance to watch, like, some of Chat Quest proper. Oh my god, Kron's Chat Quest is great. No, I mean more like on an emotional level. Why are you doing that? Like, I understand why you might be doing that on a physical, but why would you make the choice to do that? Like, you could make the choice to do, you know, something else. Yeah, sorry, you missed out on fishnets apparently. Kariati has some great legs. They look good in fishnets and in socks. Apparently they're worth $200, the socks. Good, you've heard something. We need to go. Oh, 200 pounds. Sorry, 200 pounds. They're very heavy socks. You wouldn't realize it. They got to be made of lead or something. Oh, for fuck's sake. Move. Oh, the controls of this game are so shit sometimes. Utterly infuriating. We aren't going to be able to make it because the animations take too long. Like this. Look. 14 seconds. Come on. Okay, come on, go, come on. Oh, I forgot to fucking push it! Oh. I forgot to push the switch, which means that they're gonna gun down Kato again.
Shit!
Why is he just standing there? Oh, he's such a dipshit. Yeah, not even a new bad ending, just the same dude dies. What a piece of shit. Okay, this time I'm gonna do it and not have issues with the controls, right? Right, chat? Right? I'm just gonna push the button and it's gonna work. Okay, let's go through this chat section again. How is people good today? People feeling confident in their lives? Can I just say, it's actually incredible that I get people coming by to my stream on a regular basis, and it's like the same people. I find it genuinely amazing that y'all are just like, hey, I'm gonna go hang out today, and then you just do it. All right, Lopez, I'm gonna get you in position early. Yeah. That's gonna save me a couple seconds. Yeah, who would just turn up to stream on a regular basis? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, like, why are you here? Who asked you to be here? You're only gonna keep hanging out if you get an invite to the orgy. Valid, fair. I'll keep you notified. Parasocial relationships are a hell of a drug. Hell yeah. It's strange because I deliberately try and maintain a very specific, like, line on that relationship with regards to the whole parasocial thing. There's definitely relationships that I choose to maintain a distance on. That I'm actively like, hey, I acknowledge, like, yeah, what specific moment did we become actual friends? Probably the orgy, really. That's, it wasn't the orgy. There wasn't an orgy. At least not that I'm aware of. Things get weird though, so you know. Yeah, for you the orgy was business. See, this is the thing, right? Like, there's a differential moment in time that it happens. See, for Jammin, the orgy was business, but for me, that could have been the threshold. You're given literally just enough time for this. Yeah, I think that's about right, Jammin. It was probably the moment where I was like, okay, join for the D&D campaign. And the thing is, I don't think it was necessarily like the immediate first session of D&D. I think it was like around session 3, right? Like that point where everyone had become that little bit more familiar with each other.
We still don't have time to lose. Besides,
You are right. Unless I get to the capital by Independence Day, it will be in vain.
Oh, that's fair.
What are you waiting
See, for me,
for?
I think there was that aspect of like, if the campaign had died session 1, I don't know how much I would have spoken to you just because of how stressful that would have been. But if the campaign had died after session 3, I think I would have been fine with it because I would have been like, that's true, that's fair. That's fair. If it was gonna die, wouldn't it just be... Wouldn't it be funny if I set up this entire campaign and world and then just, bam, somebody just goes off the rails. I had one campaign where somebody joined and then started asking about the animations of the characters. because they genuinely didn't understand that this was a like theater of the mind type situation. And I had to like, we slowly got there, right? We started out with, hey, okay, you don't have a character. Okay, you need to go through character creation then. And they're like, oh, okay, so which, like, who do I need to pick? What animation, so on and so forth. And I'm like, bro, it's not that kind of game. This is like a tabletop game. And there was that really awkward moment of having to actually explain that we weren't here to play a video game. And it was kind of a pain in the ass. One of your favorite campaigns, the DM decided you get all the starting gear as part of the first session, ended with a few dead civilians and the town watch chasing them out of town. That's accurate. I really don't know why the first protocol of almost every player is to just try and steal some shit. It's like the moment they're given a slight, like the moment they're given the option, they're like, oh, you know what? I could just murder. I could just take this. I could just steal this man's stuff. Like, I have gold. He has stuff. I have a sword. You know, as if there's not structures in place to deal with that, right? It's genuinely incredible. I don't understand how we get there, but it's where we need to be as players of D&D, I feel. Thank goodness people mostly only do that in a fantasy setting. Yeah, it's true. I think it's kind of incredible that people will just kind of completely disconnect their social standards. And there's an amount of, I've always found this, there's an amount of like retraining needed for people who play a tabletop RPG to like get to the point where they are, to get to the point where they try and acknowledge characters as characters in the world. This isn't for everyone, but some players need this, where they need to realize that this is not a video game and people have their own objectives. And yeah, sometimes those objectives align with the party, but sometimes they don't. And even though they are like allies per se, or at least not enemies, that doesn't mean that they have the same objectives. So for example, like a blacksmith wants to sell his goods and protect his family. That means that you can't just be like, hey, blacksmith, you should fight in the defense of the city because otherwise loads of people will die. It's like, no, like he could just sell his goods, take the money and leave the city and survive with his family. He isn't evil for doing that, right? Like you don't have to threaten to kill him or call him a traitor because he's refusing to sell you stuff. Oh, sorry, because he's refusing to just give you stuff for free. I always end up double saving. I can't help myself. Peak evil, refusing to be drafted into the militia. I mean, so like you could call it cowardice, sure. And depending on the culture, cowardice was seen as a fairly strong demerit, but it's one of those things, it's like hardly considered outright evil. Definitely murdering the guy is more evil than him refusing to join the militia.
We got away from the government troops all right, but we've no hope of being rescued.
We also killed a bunch of those government troops as well.
What the hell should we do?
We have no choice but to get off this mountain on our own.
Yeah, we're gonna get off this mountain.
On our own?
Bring me the largest vibrator you own.
Or food. How can we possibly get off this mountain on our own?
This is a mine. There might be something useful here.
If we have to get
Fucking
off this
Lopez.
mountain on our own,
There might be something useful here.
Independence Day. And if I don't make it, civil war will break out in this country.
I kind of love that
If
there's
war is
a...
inevitable, I should have been assassinated. Then many innocent people wouldn't have to get caught up in
There's this, like,
war.
time pressure involved in this.
It's true that many
That
have
makes so much
sacrificed
sense.
lives for you.
Appreciate it,
That's why
Blue
you
Pup.
have to live. Don't give up now. Giving up means dying in the mountains. People need you, Pachamama.
Yeah, Pachimama.
I'm so sorry. I must be losing my mind because so many things have happened in such a short time.
I'm gonna be honest,
Listen up,
it's
guys.
valid. That's real.
Don't give up.
This is a terrifying
We've got only
situation.
one option, and that is to get off this mountain on our own.
Understood. But how come the government troops can anticipate our every move?
What are you saying, Lopez?
I'm saying that we've got a rat on board.
There's a rat on the boat.
It could be me, or it could be Julia. Or maybe you are the rat.
I love how it's like the first thing is like, it could be
It is
me.
pointless to start suspecting each other in this situation. We
Have they
don't
not figured
any
out their radio
evidence
is
to name
bugged?
the rat.
I
What we should do
mean,
instead is get off this mountain as quickly as possible.
I'm not actually sure the radio is the thing that's bugged.
Let's
I
move, everyone.
think that it might be something else. I think that they might actually just be being stalked, effectively. Because we found some notes about someone giving visual descriptors of them. So are you aware of what you're saying in chat because of the consequences of becoming parasocial or getting yourself banned? I think to some extent you have to accept that if you're on Twitch, you are creating parasocial relationships. I think the major question, for me personally, is about what kind of relationships you're developing and whether those are healthy or unhealthy. So one of the examples, for me at least, is I don't like trying to pressure people for money. As a streamer, my income from this hobby comes from asking people for money, essentially, right? Like that's fundamentally where we're at. Therefore, I could try and... Your first thought on Twitch was, how can I leverage this into a cult? Exactly. But yeah, I could try and be like, hey guys, give me some money. I need money. Oh, like this thing's happening, so give me money so I can do this. That would be very possible for me to do. I know for a fact that there are people in my chat that would be receptive to that. Like, if there are people in my chat that if I were to socially pressure them to give me money on a regular basis, would give me money on a regular basis if I emotionally abuse them. And I think that, for me, that's the kind of really demarcation point of, like, that's a very clear and obvious demarcation point of, hey, the moment I start doing that, the moment I knowingly think that someone could be manipulated for money and then manipulate them for money is the point where I think I've become a shit person. I think it's different when I allow people to give me money, but specifically try to avoid encouraging people who I know are in poor financial positions to give me money. I think that's fine. But I have to recognize that, like, I'm also effectively just begging in a way. This is another weird thing about, like, the financial interactions of Twitch, right? When I ask for money for, like, subscriptions or donations or whatever, I'm effectively begging, right? I'm effectively going, hey, you don't need to give me money, but you could. You feel bad when you do something that is, or that you perceive to be parasocial. I think the parasocial relationships are inherent. I try and be really genuine on Twitch as far as I can be, which means that I definitely interact with people in a way that is more personal. I try to be supportive of people. But I also know that for a lot of people in chat, I'm not their friend. As Jamin says, I'm friendly but not a friend. I want to see their successes. But I also recognize that fundamentally I don't exist in a context which I can really kind of provide anything to... Oh my goodness, what the fuck? Zero, welcome in everyone for Zero's chat. I appreciate y'all. We are currently playing Aconcagua, which is a game about surviving on a mountain while some government troops try and kill you because we survived a plane crash, which is basically a political assassination. This game is completely insane. It has issues. We currently have potentially a traitor amongst us. Catcherbot thinks that the radio is bugged. Lopez, I think, is the most likely person to be a traitor, but I don't know. And we are currently discussing the nature of parasocial relationships on Twitch. And as Fried Jamin says, you can have personal connections with other people while not maintaining them as one of the 20 or so people you're going to juggle in your consciousness. Absolutely no worries, Zero. Get out of here. Go have a fantastic time. Go be comfortable. Go be warm, snuggly, whatever you need to do. Rest. Maybe eat some bones. Yeah. Go get some food. Or like a massive fat cock if that's what you want. By massive fat cock, I mean like chicken. Get some chicken in you. Not anything else, you filthy-minded animal. I think there's just a danger for people to think it's more because you have a tendency to hang out for like 4+ hours every workday. Yeah, Jamin, I think you're right there. There is definitely a kind of exposure time frame thing where if you just hang out with people for a really long time, they feel very close to you. And I think that's a natural human thing. And so it can be hard to, create your lines, especially, like, I think the thing about Twitch is it's so encouraged for you to have a personal interconnect. Like, people DM me during stream, and they will just message me or whatever and be like, hey, here's the thing, check this out, or can I message you this? And that creates that personal interlink, right? All right, we need to look for a key. Apparently Lopez isn't strong enough to just bust this shit down. So there's a lot of potential complexity with regards to the elements of the parasocial parts of Twitch. And there are definitely times where I felt like I have either crossed a line which I didn't actually want to cross in terms of an interaction, and I didn't intend to do it. Like, it's one thing to like intentionally reach out and try and make a personal connection or a friendship, and it's another thing to like accidentally do it where you don't intend to do it and you're like, this interaction isn't really going where and how I wanted it to go, you know? And when I say crossing a line, I don't mean like morally crossing a line, just social interactions are energy using. What's with this hook? They hang beef on it? Man, just like, they put beef on it? It's beef over a hole. I mean, paranoia is... it's not necessarily paranoia. It can just be like catastrophizing or anxiety or similar. I mean, I suffer from what is probably generalized anxiety disorder, which essentially means I do a lot of thinking about myself. Like, oh my god, do I think way too much about myself and my interactions? I'm always scared of getting stuff wrong. Yes, generalize. But it means I have this constant fear of doing stuff wrong or embarrassing myself. Twitch has actually been really good for that because there's a lot more stuff that I have to say. And there is a lot more times that I just have to say something or do something on Twitch. And I can't just, like, hide away from the concept. What the hell? Was that there before? Or was I just, like, perfectly covering it as I walked in? Oh, that is That is nasty. Okay, I was perfectly covering that fuel can. I would not have realized that fuel can was there otherwise. But yeah, Twitch has been really good in terms of being able to develop a more confident sense of self. I still really suffer from social anxiety issues, especially. That's like my worst part. The social anxiety stuff is the single most catastrophizing part of my kind of mental space. Like, I definitely still remember social interactions I've had with others, like messages I've sent on stream, which I then later thought like I could have phrased that better, and then massively get inside my own head for. Actually, something that's really interesting, I noticed this recently. When I run a campaign. For those who don't know, I run a tabletop RPG campaign with some of the players in chat. So I think Kron and Jamin are currently in here, wondering about the place. But we run 2 campaigns now. We initially started with Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. We then went on to play Fabula Ultima. That's the campaign we're currently playing. In fact, just a little bit of advertisement. Not the coming Wednesday, but the Wednesday after, we'll be having another session of Fabula Ultima, which the players are going to go explore the Mahawahi Wastes, which are going to be really interesting, and I've got some animated enemies, and I'm really excited for that. Anyway, what I was going to say is one of the things that really kind of stressed me out when I was running the campaign, like actually streaming it, is there will be moments where I feel like I, as the GM, am either not communicating the world well enough, like I feel like my descriptors are not informative enough, or I feel like I'm not creating enough sense of flow for the campaign. Because I feel like in a tabletop RPG session, the sense of flow is the single most important thing. And I'll feel like, I feel really bad because the players are having like this side discussion and I want to keep it on topic, and I realize that at the time it's happening, my mind is going like, oh, this is taking so long. Oh, it's taking forever. This like sentence after sentence of off-topic conversation that isn't producing like forward momentum in the RPG. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm such a shit GM. That's what's going through my head at the time. And then when I go back and edit the video, that entire time that I was catastrophizing is like 3 sentences. It's literally just 3 sentences of conversation, and it's so short that I don't even feel the need to cut it on the edit. Which just kind of goes to show this weird sense of anxiety of things are happening that I feel bad about that aren't actually happening. And that's something that's really helped me with, strangely enough, really helped me with regards to dealing with this kind of stuff. Because on those times where I feel like I'm doing a really bad job as a GM or not describing stuff efficiently or similar, I look back and I'm like, actually, no, that's actually pretty good. Like, it might not be perfect, but it's actually pretty good. It's just me being catastrophizing. So yeah, I really, the whole, like, recording, editing, and so on, that process, it has been incredibly beneficial because it lets me look at this stuff with a more objective stance. And it's strange because there's been times where I've been literally scared of having to edit a video because I thought I did something bad, and then I gone through and edited it. I'm just like, what an idiot this GM is. Thinking he's bad at this. Rocks are blocking the tunnel. Could we get, like, some explosives? Okay, the rocks are sitting on top of a conveyor belt. But yeah, like, we're just gonna have these massive discussions about, I guess, mental health, Twitch, and my interactions with it. It's really, really strange just how beneficial doing this kind of stuff has been. I genuinely didn't expect streaming on Twitch to be as beneficial as it was for me. I find anything I can put on the gondola and send it over to the others. Oh, interesting. So if we put the gas can on here. Okay, and then we send it back that way. I hate the fact that you need to be in this right screen to interact with stuff. Use the radio. Oh, she just can't use it here, apparently. Wait, but then how do I get the stuff? You hate? What do you hate? Or do you just hate in general? Are you a Warhammer 40k character? She's like, I hate. I spend my life full of hate, anger, and rage. I got a butt chicken yesterday. Not like a live one, a dead one. And then I roasted it. It arrived to me dead, to be clear. Like I didn't just execute that motherfucker. Would be kind of hilarious if I did, but no. I roasted it. It was very good. I ate the entire thing. I probably shouldn't have, but like I was really hungry and I didn't eat breakfast that day, so I just ate an entire roast chicken. Turns out that an entire roast chicken actually isn't that like calorie expensive. Like, I did the maths. It's like one entire roast chicken. It's about 1 day's calories, which is kind of impressive. Are we just waiting for him to like throw for a fucking key or something? Oh, hold on. Can you break this lock open with your toolkit? You've done it before. Damn it. Yeah, like whole chickens are, see, generally thighs are cheaper per like labor point. I can't think of a way to describe it. Basically, like so I'm disabled, right? So butchering my own chicken is kind of a pain in the ass because I can't stand up for that long. This is like my personal limitation. I can't stand up for very long. My legs don't work that well. It means that buying whole chickens means that I have one option, that is whole roast chicken most of the time. I know how to butcher a chicken, but issues. So normally thighs work out more efficient for me because with chicken thigh, it's already butchered, right? Need a sitting height butcher block. I've considered it. I'm not even gonna lie, I have genuinely considered making a, like, basically getting a wheelchair accessible kitchen and then like, or sorry, getting a wheelchair and then demanding that the council install a wheelchair accessible kitchen. Like, it's one of those things where it seems insane considering I'm technically, like, I don't need a wheelchair for day-to-day life. But also, I have repeatedly considered just getting a wheelchair so I could actually do stuff without being in pain. Like right now, I got a new desk recently. I technically got it like Thursday, but I've spent like the whole weekend like moving it and setting it up and stuff. My feet are so fucked up right now that it's probably going to take like 2 or 3 weeks before I can walk on them without pain again. And that's just like not using them at all. If it's rough, you know? Okay, so I set the fuel can over there, but I don't have any other way to get them stuff, I think. But the whole thing is like, I can walk fine, I can move fine, and so I always feel like a bit shit thinking about getting a wheelchair and trying to get advantages out of getting a wheelchair. Because I always feel like I'm kind of somehow taking away something from someone else. Even though I know, obviously, like, me using a wheelchair doesn't somehow make it impossible for somebody else to use a wheelchair. In fact, me using a wheelchair would probably increase the benefits for other wheelchair users, as they'd be more inclined to actually have benefits of some kind. Yeah, exactly, right? It's definitely an aspect of, like, embarrassment, because I don't know how to deal with the idea that I can walk, but I can benefit from a wheelchair, right? Oh, what's this? Some kind of steel girder, but there's no way I could lift it. Lopez might be able to do something with it, though. He's a big, strong, manly man. Clip on these steel girders, but I don't see why I wouldn't. Oh, God, fucking asshole. Your leg was fucked for a bit, and you felt super conscious while using a cane for it. Yeah, exactly. Welcome in, Sir Cookies. Sir Cookies recommended us a game recently that... Oh, for those of you who don't know, Ascalon, that comes by every now and then, has a radio show that he puts on, and he's got... Dude, this is interlinked, I swear. Ascalon comes by. We love Ascalon. We like him. He does a radio show, like an internet radio show, every now and then. On that internet radio show, he's going to be playing music from the game that Sir Cookies told us about, that we're probably going to be playing this Wednesday, because we play weird games every other Wednesday, and we try them out. It is a tactical RPG that I'm kind of here for. I'm excited by the prospect of it. But yeah, as I was saying, like, the feeling of not feeling like I'm disabled enough to need something is very much like some shit I gotta deal with, you know? It's very frustrating, and I think one day I'll eventually get a wheelchair, right? Eventually. I just need to work out, I just need to get over that. What I really need is a therapist, right? So if any of y'all want to provide some free therapy, like, I'm here for it. But don't do it unless you're, like, a registered therapist. Because I only want the highest quality free therapy, you know? Don't ever do that, by the way. If you're a therapist, don't ever become someone, like, don't ever become someone's non-professional therapist, because that just sounds like it's going to create an absolutely, like, awful situation. You thought Twitch was for free therapy? I'm not going to lie, that's how I've been using it. Like, I'm really, genuinely, no bullshit, that's how I've been using it. Are you not? Yeah, never work for free, but also the inherent social relationship of trying to provide professional therapy for someone who is not your therapy client is a relationship that is fraught with issues. We should look for entrances to the mine. I mean, we could get the girder and just put that somewhere, surely. But yeah, like, it's a complex thing, right? And yeah, never work for free. It devalues other people's work. Charge the rich. And exactly, give the money away if you have to. Did they hang that beef on the hook? It's too dark to see what's down there. You know what's good with God is you know what that's true. Deny, defend. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I support people charging appropriate money to people who can pay for it. And I also support Never paid to work. You've had places tell you need to pay for equipment or shit. Oh. You had school banana into the room to stop you buying the hoodie. Ah, dear. It is... I feel like the CEO execution thing, it's very much a release valve for a lot of anger that a lot of people have been feeling about the medical system in the US. There are so many people angry about this shit that it's a little bit terrifying. Yeah, no, it's justifiable, right? Like, I'm not... At no point am I saying that the anger is not justifiable. It's just like... There is so much cultural anger against the whole medical industry that I genuinely... Like, there is a genuine attitude of people just not wanting to, like... not even wanting to apply help for the police. Like, that's insane. Right, there is a genuine attitude of people, multiple people out there who would just be like, oh, I didn't see anything. Like, when you are so hated that there are so many people just being like, not my problem. You fucked up a lot, right? Like, it's hard to get to that point, because even like really shit politicians, for example, even the politicians that people really don't like, most people have the attitude of, yeah, like, I don't like them, but that doesn't mean that they should be murdered. Whereas the attitude on display publicly against this CEO guy is like very, very big, like, shrug shoulders. Yeah, no, it's it's going to be real hard for the police to make any progress on the case, I think, in a lot of ways. Because I just think a lot of people are going to hear about it and just be like, oh, you know what? I'm just not going to get involved. Did a big pharma CEO die in the US? Yes. A big pharma CEO got shot repeatedly in the US. People are quite comfortable with the fact that he got shot. Okay, there's a steel girder. Can you do anything with this girder? Then the police go down the street to clear an assault versus getting the police to go to Atlanta to clear a rich guy's murder. No, it's a thing. The whole two-tier justice. And I get... The problem is, like, it's a very public situation. So if the police don't do anything about it, they're kind of screwed. Like, that I think is one of the major issues, right? Like, one of the reasons why it is so two-tier is because if the police don't do anything, if they just were like, oh, 72 hours has passed, whatever. No, for certain, yeah, right? Like, there is very much an attitude socially of a lot of people thinking he deserved it. You notice I'm being really careful with my words here? You notice how I'm having to be incredibly mindful about how I phrase stuff due to the whole, like, not wanting to get banned on Twitch? I'm just making that clear. I'm being very careful with the way I phrase stuff. Because I do like having a Twitch account. I think it's really hard to feel bad about the higher-ups in medical care because they've been releasing new, barely changed version of medication to keep raising prices and maintain monopolies and trademarks. Just look at what happened to insulin after they sold the patent for $1. Yeah, 100%. I think the idea that you can have something that costs almost nothing to create and then And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of research and R&D stuff going into this stuff. But a lot of the time, it's just absolutely fucking egregious. Yeah, exactly as Catchabot says. Making it into a public a business is a terrible decision and terrible public image. Because, okay, there is, for those of you who don't know, right? For those of you who don't know, there is a concept in economics called inelastic demand, I think is the term. So, for example, food, right? You need food. If there is less food than there is people who need food, those people will pay up to an unlimited amount for that food. If you raise the price of the food, people will still pay it. There isn't like an option for them to be like, oh, I'm just not going to eat. And insulin is something that has, like, lots of medication, but insulin is an example of this. People who need insulin need insulin. There is no option for a person who needs insulin to just not take insulin. They die. That is inelastic demand. They must have insulin. So it does not matter how much you raise the price of the insulin, they will always spend that money. Now, once you realize that, then all you need to do is look at a system that knows that there is an inelastic demand for their product and realize that they can now charge unlimited amounts of money and there is nothing stopping them from doing so. War profiteering illegal. Healthcare profiteering, now we're talking. It's just a horrible, horrible thing for people to deal with. Well, no, war profiteering is only legal if you do it under certain circumstances. You have to be careful about how you do it. You can't just jack the prices up for your side. You got to jack the prices up for the enemy side as well, that you're also selling to. But yeah, the concept of inelastic demand really explains why certain systems should not be held in a for-profit situation. Right, you can't... Welcome inside. We're discussing inelastic demand on the US healthcare system. But yeah, certain businesses should absolutely not be should not be something really held in a for-profit business model. That doesn't mean that there can't be auxiliary for-profit functions to them. So for like a public-private split healthcare system, I don't think is the worst situation. I'm gonna be real with you. I know not everyone agrees with me, but I think that a public-private split healthcare system where you have a private healthcare system as an auxiliary to a public healthcare system, I personally think is generally an acceptable method to handle stuff. Services shouldn't be for profit. It depends on the service. But required services, like healthcare, shouldn't be for profit. I agree with that much. What the hell is... I feel like I'm missing some interaction. We found that girder on the other side. Can we interact and talk to people about this girder? What about your services? I mean, your services aren't worth anything, so it's fine. You can do Black Toad Skip? I don't even know what that is. Julia, do you have anything to say? You've got a knife and a lighter. Oh, maybe you can see down the hole. It is, okay, I mean, if it's a service you can provide, you can offer to provide that service for money. You're agreeing with me, a lot of people seem to find the idea of putting it upsets. Yeah, that's fine. You think the big problem with private-public split of healthcare is that providers are forced between money and helping people. So, in the UK, we have the NHS, which is basically mandated to provide all basic healthcare. If you need healthcare, it will be provided by the NHS. That is legally how it's meant to work. Now, we can have discussions about how the NHS is being dismantled by the Conservative, or was being dismantled deliberately by the Conservative government to institute a private system to make them more money. We can have arguments about that, but that's a separate issue. The fundamental underlying thing of the NHS is that the NHS provides healthcare. If you need healthcare, the NHS provides it. Secondarily to that, you can get private healthcare, which allows you to access additional services, possibly in a faster time rate, possibly with more comfortable rooms. That tends to be the case. I think that that is an okay split because it allows you to get the healthcare you need to have, like, the inelastic demand is provided for. So the inelastic demand part is provided for, which means that only the elastic demand is not provided for, which is like comfort, niceties, the stuff that isn't actually that important to your health, meaning that they essentially have to compete on price because there is competition on a fundamental level. These are value-add services. You will get seen and taken care of under an idealized system. You will get seen and taken care of in a way that is sufficient. But if you want to get seen and taken care of in a way that is above sufficient, then you have to pay for it. But because there is a baseline of sufficiency, this means that you have to pay above and beyond, but that it must be competitive with that baseline service. And very often, private healthcare stuff works very much in conjunction with public healthcare stuff in the UK. So, for example, I might see a private healthcare practitioner. For acquiring a ADHD assessment. That ADHD assessment, I'm essentially paying money to get that service sooner, but I should, under the ideals of the NHS, still get that service. So it is a choice to me of like how much I'm willing to pay for that expediency. Now, under an idealized system, the wait time shouldn't be that long. Realistically, at this juncture, as Yaya points out, parts of the NHS have been deliberately underfunded and damaged. Yeah, no, catch your butt. That is the downside. That is a risk. But I think the alternative of having a purely public medical service leads to issues of, and this is going to sound weird, but issues of no competition. If there is no like variant options and service, you fundamentally lose out on the choice of the individual. And I think that an individual having a choice is important. And yeah, most of those problems come from underfunding. It's like, it's a complex issue, right? Like, it's massively complex. Can she see anything down there? Yes. A lot of it comes from deliberate underfunding, because one of the easy ways as a politician to demonstrate the negativity of a public service like the NHS is to first massively underfund it, then complain that it is not achieving its targets while being massively underfunded, and then And then third, be like, well, because it's so poor quality, we should start using private medical care. Summer Snow, welcome in. Good to see you. Glad to see you here. Hope you're doing fantastic. We're complaining about the NHS, Summer, which I know that's something that you have some personal experiences with. What the fuck am I meant to do here? Like, there is a girder. I'm really, like, unsure what the game is trying to get me to do. It's like, there is a girder. I could think of a whole bunch of ways to use that girder to achieve a goal, but I have no idea what the game is actually trying to get me to do. Oh, I feel like I'm missing a screen. If you're ever having issues with a point-and-click adventure game, 9 times out of 10 you're missing a screen. Late-stage capitalism, where money is more important than people's lives. Yeah, it's understandable to have feelings on the NHS. I get it. Like, if people are upset with the NHS, I understand. Pixel Hunt. This game's been really good about not having pixel hunts so far. I've mostly been struggling with, like, missing a screen. You stopped trying to feel years ago? Valid, understandable, reasonable even. Feeling is for plebs. Alright, is this door locked? It's locked and won't open. It's bad, we've been separated from Kato. Don't like mine, so odds of survival with a traitor like you. Oh my god. Julie's like, you're a total asshole, you know that? Steve, you know, Julie, you're right. He is an asshole. You can sell your feelings. It is actually possible. Sex workers do it all the time. Huh? It won't open. I guess it's locked. He doesn't see anything to work on it. Okay. Does anyone... Okay, he's strong. He climbs. She has a radio. The radio has not been useful. She has a knife and a lighter. Can I use a knife and a lighter for anything? Oh, hold on. Can we look in the room? Bet there's some kind of key in here. Could that skylight offer us a way in? Oh, that's the information we needed. Now we look at the girder, and she's like, oh, this girder. I could use it as a bridge to the roof. Clearly one of these people needs to pull up a lock-picking lawyer. Okay, now you need to talk to Lopez. Okay, Lopez. Do you need to look in the window as well, or can you just, like, do the thing? Okay. We toppled it. Yeah, topple it. Yes! We made progress, guys. We made progress. God, thing sounds like a fucking tombstone. That's gotta be like a specific sound effect. No need for the lockpicking lawyer where you can just jump in the skylight. God, lockpicking lawyer is amazing. About once a year he does a fantastic video about just the most hilarious innuendo-filled bullshit, and it's fantastic. Man has no respect, but in a wonderful way. Look, I always topple the totem pole. It's a massive key! That is the largest key I think I have ever seen. Holy, you could beat someone with that key. That is a cudgel. Man could actually hurt someone with this. Can we not look at the desk? Oh, we need to stand on top of it. Someone stole the boss key from Ocarina of Time and left it here? Exactly. What is this, a journal? I can't read this, it's in Spanish. Like, literally. Probably defeat a Disney villain? Exactly. I don't see a keyhole. It's not in my immediate periphery. It's not in my immediate vision. Finally free from that damn lock. Alright, Pachamama, I'm gonna need you to read that document. Who knows what it might be about? I'd love if this turned into a horror game just randomly. Like, I always have this affection for games that spend most of their time not being something, and then in the last 5 minutes are just like, oh, by the way, this is a horror game. That kind of thing. There's something really fascinating about it to me. Alright, read the journal. 407 years ago. This is a journal kept by the mining crew. There is much about the mountain here. What? Attacks from the gorillas? Could they have an outpost nearby? So who the gorillas? Like, are they our gorillas or the other gorillas? Are they the coup forces? Because I don't know if the coup forces the entrenched forces or not. Are we the entrenched force? I thought we were the... I have no idea. Or are they the band? Good point. They could be the band. Alright, Lopez. Open that lock. Also, I'm just saying, like, a chain lock like this, left out in the cold for multiple years, you could open this by just beating the snot out of it. Wait, he's... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. He slid it from the right to the left, okay? That means that entire thing was a two-part fence held in the middle that slid from this point. It being locked in the middle was irrelevant. He could have slid the entire thing over. It was completely pointless. Oh shoot, I gotta get the door apparently. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go on break. Back in a few minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that, I was, had to run downstairs and pick up a package. Of course, in the time it took me to go on break, the delivery guy had already made his way back to his van, so I had to run halfway down the road to get their attention. Man, I have not enjoyed... I tried the Ys games. Ys? I think it's Ys. I've tried the Ys games. I'm not a fan. They haven't worked out for me. I ain't saying they're bad, right? But like, you know, sometimes you play a game and you're just like, this ain't it. It's not for me, right? I'm not sure. Give me a second. What the fuck are you doing? I don't want to shut down. What? I pressed the start button. I've got a giant thing saying like slide to shut down your PC. Like, bro, I'm not trying to shut down my PC. I'm trying to open up fucking Steam. What is wrong with you, game? Ys Origin apparently was the one I tried. Ys. I hate the way it's written. But yeah, Ys Origin, honestly, I played it on what I think was like a normal difficulty, and it was just so challenging to get anywhere and do anything in that game that I was done. Right, I played a little bit and I'm like, by a little bit, I played like a good few hours. Actually, how many hours do I have in that? Yeah, I got like 5 hours in it. So I got 5 hours in Use Origins, and I didn't want to play anymore. Like, at some point, I just stopped having fun, and I think that's as good a point as any to stop, you know? Are we in some fucking abyss torture chamber shit? Like, what is this? Also, why don't we just, like, get in the minecart and get dragged along? We could literally leave that way. Oh my god, she's walking so slow. There's a gas can. Was it sent over from the other side? It must have been done by telepathy. It's a really weird way to pronounce telepathy. Alright, time to walk really slowly to the other side of the area. I understand why she's walking slowly, but also it's still kind of frustrating. Anyway, this should get the generator back online. Once we get the generator back online, we should be okay. Oh, that's D for danger. Can we swim in it? This temperature touching the water is an invitation for pneumonia. Okay. That's actually an interesting threat to deal with. By the way, the Amazon guy that I was picking up the package, he delivered a power strip. What does it say D over there? Oh, it's looking over there. They delivered a power strip. Hopefully, that power strip is going to be able to screw into the other side of my desk. And once we do that, I'm going to actually be able to sort out the cable mess under there. Which, I got to say, needs to be sorted. Pneumonia, no, I don't think that... Pneumonia is, I think, just sickness from being cold, right? Like, or I guess it's a symptom that you get, because you get pneumonia. Okay, hold on. Pneumonia is a symptom that you get from being sick. I think you get, like, liquid in the lungs causes a drowning if it goes into your lungs, which is different. Because let's look this up. Why do I need to look this up? Okay, inflammation. Okay, pneumonia is the inflammation of the alveoli of the lungs. Primarily affects the small air sacs. Symptoms include productive dry cough, chest pain, fever, and difficulty breathing. It's normally caused by viruses or bacteria, and less commonly other microorganisms. So yeah, it's just inflammation of the lungs. So I think the concept here is that she would get cold and die of cold. But I think that's actually like one of those false associations. Because getting cold doesn't cause pneumonia. Getting cold causes sickness, which results in pneumonia, because that's like a common vector. Yeah, being cold doesn't make you sick, precise, but it makes you weak against becoming sick, right? Like, that's kind of where it's at. Like, if you are really, really cold, your immune system gets absolutely destroyed because you just run out of, like, most of your body's functional energy, which makes you very likely to get, or makes you put you at higher risk. So you can subsequently get sick bacteriologically, but the thing that she's actually worried about would be core body temperature loss, which will kill you. Like, just to be clear, freezing cold water on a freezing mountain will kill you in hours, potentially. You will literally, it will drop your core body temperature, and then you will die of being frozen. I just put the fuel in generator. It's been sat here for a couple years. Definitely not going to be an issue. I love that it's got like a push button start here. Oh, is that a crank handle on the left? Probably need to get Steve on this. You've seen that movie 15 million times. Pneumonia? Or dying of exposure? What? Which movie is this? Are there movies where you... Oh, Frozen. Oh, that makes sense. I've never seen Frozen. I actually want to see it because I'm told it's a pretty good movie if you're not like watching it 50 million times for a child, right? I've seen the Discovery Channel show I Shouldn't Be Alive. I'd die in every one of those situations. Do I want to babysit your child? You know, I would be willing to do so on like for one instance. Like one instance, watch the movie, get in, watch the movie, get out. Then I'm done, you know? Which I imagine is not the situation you have to deal with, which is having to look after your child. Okay, can we just talk a moment about how like when fathers care for their children, it's called babysitting a whole bunch of times? And how that's absolutely bullshit. From elevator shaft for material transport. He doesn't want to get lowered into dark holes. Like it's such the inherent sexism to the idea that fathers babysit while mothers care for their children is so bullshit and so sexist. And it's infuriating too, because like, you know, fathers, shockingly enough, generally work really hard to provide adequate care to their children. Probably this is some Kato over here. Like, it's often really difficult for a father to provide adequate care for their child just because of people actively trying to stop them. Of course, men do babysitting, women do what they expect. See, symptoms of the patriarchy, and I'm not even like bullshitting here, right? Symptoms of the patriarchy of not acknowledging men as potential carers. You work insanely hard for the substandard care of your daughter. Hey, I doubt your care is substandard. The mere fact, with all the shit that you've told me, I know that you go through some shit and that you are not in the best positions in terms of like emotional health. And yet I also know that you work insanely hard to, despite that, provide care for your child. And like, no bullshit, I genuinely respect it. Like, as someone that's had to deal with very substandard care from parents who very much didn't give a shit about me, just the mere fact that you so clearly give a shit, like on a really genuinely level, I think is something that should be recognized. Because, no bullshit, right? No bullshit. I think that desire to be a good parent is almost as valuable as actually being a good parent when it comes to taking care of kids. Like, genuine desire to provide as high quality care as you can for your child is so valuable because it means that even if you fuck up, you're generally not hurting the child in a way that can't be discussed and navigated. Because it's different to apathy. Like, children know when you don't give a shit about them. They know when you are, when you are treating them in a way that is uncaring. They can tell. And it means that the actions you make aren't mistakes. It means the actions you make are just not giving a shit. Whereas when you care about your child, it means the actions you make are mistakes. And as a human being, children still understand that people make mistakes. And acknowledging that they are mistakes means that you can move forward with a healthier understanding of each other despite your flaws. This is Aconcagua. It is a Japanese game that is mostly in English, apart from all the text, which is in Japanese, which was fan translated into English so that we could play it. Huh, it's not getting any power. just rub the rocks. Shoot, these rocks are giving us a lot of really. Fucking really. As someone who's... So I've been through the care system, right? I've been through the care system, which means I have a really intimate understanding of people not giving a shit and the difference between that and somebody caring. And there's a massive difference. I've had social workers. Yes, I love moist spheres. That is exactly true. So see, Julia, she's got a knife, a lighter, and she's also a journalist assassin. Steve, he's a mechanical engineer. So he can mechanically engineer stuff. Lopez is strong. Don't know why they chose that to be his mechanic, but he's strong. Kato, natural cave climber. He can climb caves. That's his, like, duty, I guess. Pachimama can speak Spanish. That's her power. The ability to speak Spanish, which, to be fair, is pretty useful when we're being attacked by rebels that speak Spanish. She's also the, like, president-elect of the country, which is... basically, this entire thing happened because everyone wanted to... because the opposing force, wanted to assassinate Pachimama and blew up the plane that she was on. Everything else has happened as a follow-on from that, and we are currently outrunning government forces as we try and get down this mountain. Currently, we're running through an abandoned mining base. Why is the power not on for that little generator thing? Assassin reporter, right? Assassin reporter, mechanic, strong guy, climber, president translator. This man just climbs. That's it. That's his job. Japanese climber. He's also a journalist, but the only thing he's been good for has been climbing. He hasn't done any journaling whatsoever. What am I meant to do here? Like, there's some rocks. We've got some rocks. Yeah, this is Kato the rock climber. He's been really useful sometimes, but right now he's not. Like, yeah, okay, the rocks are an issue. We've got the power on. I thought the power on was going to get the conveyor working, but it hasn't. You feel like assassin journalist is a better subclass than climbing journalist? I mean, she killed like 7 gunmen with a knife. She didn't pick up their guns either, which was kind of weird, but she literally just like executed them with a knife. Like, just like, yeah, I'm gonna slaughter some bitches, I guess. That's how she operates, you know? Stab happy time is fun time. It's true. Can confirm, I love stabbing people. Okay, so I think we need to get power to the water drain thing. We've also got a conveyor. This journal only told us that there were gorillas in the mountains. That's all. Okay, so is there like a power connector to this thing? Friendship stab, exactly. Due to drain cave water, isn't getting any power. Understandable. Can we use the toolkit? You don't see anything to work on. Okay. I didn't tell you to walk in there, you idiot. Strong man needs to wrestle the mountain monkeys. I mean, look, I would love to get him over there, but currently Kato is separated by a broken bridge, which is kind of the core challenge. Why are you going? I didn't tell you to go down there, you idiot. Can we go up here on the right somehow? Not really. Okay. Is there some power infrastructure that I'm not seeing. Like, the generator is online because the lights are on and we can now navigate this area. Do we have anything that we can bring from here to take over to there? Combat knife, lighter. I feel like we need to somehow send some explosives or something. Oh, hold on. Would this be useful in some way? It's a very deep hole. It must lead to a mine. Okay, and then there's a hook. Looks like it used to hold something. Okay, like what? We've acquired no objects. What would it hold? What magical powers does this hook behold? This is the issue with point-and-click adventure games. So far, most of the scenes that I've come across in this game I've been able to solve with relative expediency. However, now that I've gotten to this point in the game, I'm very much struggling, and I'm wondering if this is an issue of... So point-and-click adventure games often struggle with this situation where the puzzles at the start of the game are very understandable and comprehensible. But as you get progressively deeper into the game, flip the switch. I worked it out. I'm fucking genius. But yeah, the starting puzzles are often quite good, and then as you get later into the game, they tend to get, like, less good, in my opinion. There's a very common habit that the end of a point-and-click adventure game is garbage, and it's just completely arbitrary puzzles. Okay, we worked it out. We had to flip a random-ass switch. But luckily, the random-ass switch has been switched. Father-in-law, and you got into it over your stay-at-home dad status. Like, shit like that frustrates me. If your wife was staying at home and providing the childcare, nobody would say shit. But because you're doing it, guarantee you that they're just handing off some bullshit, right? Just being all like, oh well, you know, like a real man does. Fuck off. Go fuck yourself. That's where I'm at. Ain't no such thing as a real man. He told him to ask his wife what your job is worth and gave him the middle finger. Hell yeah. I'm in firm support of this. Like, I just straight up, like... Family didn't like that, but he wasn't the one who got yelled at for the next 40 minutes. Stay-at-home parents, regardless of gender, are performing intense and significant labor. Now, not everyone is at best at that labor, right? I want to be clear. Like, some people are not great stay-at-home parents. Some people excel in a job where they're performing, like, you know, technical labor for somewhere else and bringing in money for the family, right? It is completely valid for a man or woman to work out of the house to bring home large amounts of money to support the household. But it's also completely valid to, you know, care for your child at home, regardless of your gender. And also, it's not fucking babysitting, like, regardless of gender. It's true, some people don't excel anywhere. To be a real man, you have to wax off your leg hair. Wait, you have to wear off your leg hair where you have socks. Is that how you determine whether someone's a man? Whether they've worn the leg hair off their legs with socks? I don't wear socks though, Summer. I just go barefoot everywhere. Does that mean I'm not a real man? Am I a girl to you, Summer? Does that mean you're going to invite me to your girly sleepovers because I have leg hair? Well, I think that's the point, Catcher, but if they only wear ankle socks, they're not a real man. Like, that is the only definition of gender. Just, you gotta wear socks above the ankle. If you wear ankle socks, that's... if you wear ankle socks, no ankle hair. Okay. So someone's fine as long as you got no ankle hair. So that's it. Your sock area, regardless of sock choice, must be, like, hairless. Otherwise, you're a woman. But, wait, hold on. Aren't women meant to have, like, hairless legs? Is that not a thing? What about gendarmes? I don't know. I think that's a police officer. Hobbits are all women, confirmed. Absolutely confirmed. This is how I actually genuinely, no bullshit, I would actually prefer if gender was defined by some completely arbitrary bullshit rule like that. It would be so much more pleasing. Like, imagine if instead of going through all this bullshit about, like, fucking hormone replacement and all of this stuff, you could just be like, I wear my socks differently now, fuck you. Like, wouldn't that be the true ideal? All elite distance runners are now women, exactly. I think swimmers as well. But truly, imagine the utopian society of, like, oh, I wear my socks differently. I've changed my gender. Society's a better place. It should be defined by having a ribbon in your hair. That's fair. The idea is transcension of gender, that we should become a sorry, valid. I'm also here for the ribbon in the hair. I respect it. Wear a ribbon in your hair and that's it. Bam. Problem solved. I think people will get really specific about what kind of ribbon though. But, like, I'm still here for it. I feel if we could just be so reductive of gender that it would become something as simple as that, I think society would be a better place. Because right now, we've got a whole bunch of people like, oh, you're this and that if you've got this and that. Like, fuck off. Damn, the mechanic has bullshit. He wears a ribbon on the left side. You know what that means. Oh, I remember so much of that. Like, people just being like, oh, you wear an earring on this side? Well, that's what this means. It's like, bro, really? Like, you really think people are trying to advertise like that? I don't know. I've heard both. That's the thing, Catcherbot. I have heard both being indicative of sexual preference. People in the society would be a better place if people in the world would be such dipshits. It's true. Like, the whole idea of, like, the gays have secret codes and you have to avoid them or you'll be accidentally gay. Like, bro, come on. Like, here's the gay secret code, okay? It's when a gay man walks up to you and is just like, hey, would you like to have your dick sucked? That's it. That's the secret code. They will come up to you and ask to suck your dick. Like, it's impressive. I think people don't understand, like, gay people don't need dog whistles. They don't need, like, secret messaging, because they will go to a gay bar and then offer to suck some dick. Like, you will work out if you're in a gay bar when some guy walks up to you and is like, hey, would you like your dick sucked? Like, that isn't a normal straight thing to... I don't know what to tell you straight people out there. But a guy offering to suck another guy's dick, surprisingly not particularly straight. I hope that's not like a secret or anything to anyone, but like it's... A secret way to be gay is to call your wife a bid. Our sexual preferences are our own business. I mean, they can be. Personally, I make my sexual preferences He's saying it's gay to suck your homie's dick goodnight. I mean, if you say no homo, it's fine. If you say no homo and the balls don't touch, then it's straight as could be, right? That's a completely heterosexual relationship. You know, you're just practicing, right? You're just practicing on each other for when you find a beautiful woman with a massive feminine penis. You know, that's all you're practicing for, right? Like, he's not a big fan of Kung Pao Enter the Fist. I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, blowjobs are the pinnacle of hetero. In this day and age, if you don't identify as human, then what are you? Well, I personally like to identify in a transhumanist way, which means that I don't have a physical identification. I don't actually identify with the idea of being a human. I am a mind traveling in a meat flesh suit. Yeah, please go ahead, link the bit. I'm not saying I'm going to watch it. We might, but feel free to link the bit. I trust you enough not to link something fucking horrifying. Exactly, I'm a mecha pilot, right? That's how it works. I'm a mecha pilot. I pilot mechs. One of the mechs that I pilot is myself. No, but like, I do very much have a viewpoint that So I'm transhumanist, in that I don't think that the body is the person. And I think not everyone necessarily shares that viewpoint, but I think that the mind is the person. The only way you can be more hetero is if your bro laps up all the common kisses you can. Exactly, right? Like, I mean, that's just like cleaning up afterwards, right? That's just sensible. But yeah, I don't think that the body is the human. I think the mind is the human. I think that we are software running on hardware, and that the person is the software. And that informs my kind of viewpoint on a lot of stuff. For example, like gender. Based on what I've just said, I don't think like gender exists in like a physical aspect, because it's a software decision. If it's just a software decision and there's no physical element, it doesn't fucking matter, right? It's just a decision of behaviors that define the self. Childhood is just a series of firmware updates, not even wrong. You're not human, you're hungry, valid. You're both a human git and the avatar summer. Love that shit. But yeah, because I have these viewpoints, I also don't have a problem with like a whole bunch of like self-identity stuff. Like, it's fine. I don't care. None of it matters that much. Like, even like sexual preference, it's not important, right? Like, it's like, oh hey, that does it for you. Cool. I don't care. It matters as much as anything. Like, it matters as much as your preference in cheese, right? I mean, beyond the aspect of like whether or not I'm going to invite you to eat cheese with me, right? Because obviously, you know, if you're into like the male figure, well, have I got an impressive male figure to offer to share with you, right? I will eat cheese with you. But if you're not, like, I'm not gonna. In the same way, I'm not gonna try and force cheese down someone's throat, right? Like, that's it. But dairy makes your tummy sad? Well, you don't have to eat it then. That's how this works, yeah. See, we were just establishing this fact. I'm not gonna, if you don't want to eat cheese with me, we don't have to eat cheese with me. I could just, I don't know, offer you a banana. See, Summer wouldn't want that, right? I could offer you a banana, but Summer would be like, no bananas for me, and that would be fine. I could offer, well, I guess I can't offer cheese to Summer. She also doesn't like dairy. I mean, maybe I could offer, chips. Chips are great. I mean, British chips here, not like American chips. Yeah, exactly, Summer. It is the punishment of eating bananas, according to Summer, is death. Just to be clear, she will personally kill you. Speaking of which, I had a delicious banana smoothie for breakfast today. We got to get the lights back on before heading in. So Julia can switch the button. It stays in the box. Can we not? Huh. Isn't getting power anymore. We would drain the water, so that doesn't matter. That's fine. So how do we get the lights on over here? You read a comic strip about gender assuming where someone tries to rob someone, then they get busted by a pair of cops. And when the cop says, "You're right, little girl," and the victim accuses cop 1 of assuming the person's gender, cop 2 is arresting cop 1 and asks the victim if the little boy is alright, and the same thing happens. Okay, that's kind of funny, but like also that does sound a little bit like something Stone Toss comic would write. And Stone Toss is a Nazi. And we don't like that. There is nothing more shameful than showing your parents porn. I don't know. I think it would be a little bit more shameful if the porn was of you. I think that's maybe like a little bit out there. God, look at that dynamic lighting. Go on, Julia. Be the best, most useful character here. Steve just standing in the background being useless. What is this? Is that explosives? Yeah, look really close to it with your lighter. It's explosives. It would be more shameful if it was a react video of one of you. Y'all don't invite your family over for the premiere of your homemade sex tapes? Look, as far as I know, my family's dead. Steve's gas face has meme qualities. Man, Steve is kind of a fucking meme. Though I guess I could show it to, like, my family's corpse. Just play it widely in Wales. You think your mum is looking... She keeps telling you about her... Wait, what? Your mother is telling you about her werewolf porn? This is just a PS1 game. Like, it's just a PS1 game. Like, no port. It's a PS1 game. That's all. Okay, Chris, is you here? Werewolf porn? We're here for it. We love a good bit of werewolf porn. That's what we're here for. God, it's weird. It's weird having things just be... Please just be reading Please just be reading Twilight. I mean, the thing is, Twilight's not... Okay, let's be real. Twilight's not even really werewolf porn, okay? Like, it's kind of there, but it's not really there, you know? It's you know? Like, it's not really porn. That at no point in the book Twilight do they describe in gratuitous detail about, like, thick members being slammed into tight slits, right? Like, sure, there's a bunch of, like, oh, I need you. Oh, my genes are telling me that your baby is... Fucking night. See, that's the thing, right? Yeah. Too bland to be called vanilla. Twilight's like milk flavored. Milk with a side of, like, gaslighting and abuse, right? That's where Twilight's at. The whole thing with the baby would just wait. It's literally grooming. But not like grooming in, not like grooming in, like, the social bonding method, but just like, that man wants to... Look, anytime you look at a freshly born baby and think, I'm gonna marry that. Or like, I mean, anytime you look at a freshly born baby and you're like, I'm gonna fuck that baby, you are the problem, you know? There's currently a PS1 game on eBay that goes for 1,000. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't give a fuck how quick it grows. You still don't know why that movie got so damn famous? Okay, so the reason Twilight kind of did what it did, one, the books basically really appealed to a undeveloped sense of romance. So there is this nature of obsession thing that happens where there is a lot of appeal to the idea or being intrigued by the abuses in a relationship. Stuff that should be abusive, or stuff that is abusive, I should say, sounds attractive when you are... No, I can't believe this shit. Can't believe stream only just started. We're 2 hours into stream, and it's a thing. But yeah, so you'll see this a lot in pretty much any kind of pornography. Almost any kind of pornography out there will always have just so many elements of it which are completely horrifying and emotionally abusive. And it's okay because it's pornography, right? It's Azure Dreams. I think I might have heard of that. Did I play that? I don't think I did. I think it might just be on the list for me to play. Anyway. This isn't a beach, it's a bath. Exactly, Knight. Yeah, exactly. A common, I think the most egregious example of this, the most specific example of this I think most people can identify with, is the idea of, like, rape fantasies. In a space where you have control of the fantasy, or where the fantasy can't harm you, for example, in a book or a document or whatever, the idea of sex with someone potentially against their or your will can be attractive because there's like this whole loss of control and domination aspect. There's a whole bunch of like desire that is really attractive to a lot of people, right? The reason a lot of people are into the idea of like non-consensual acts is because it represents the person that they're interested in being so desirous of them that willing to overcome, that they're willing to like ignore the social mores and can't stop themselves, which is an attractive fantasy because it implies that, you know, you're so attractive that they can't help themselves. Obviously, in real life, however, that's horrifying. And our fantasy enables you to have a level of safety in those barriers. And I think what a lot of Twilight has is a whole bunch of fantasies that are intriguing and kind of really lines up with a lot of the obsessive relationship stuff that in reality is disgusting and dangerous, but in fantasy hasn't got any harm to it. Not a Final Fantasy unless you're into autoerotic asphyxiation. Yeah. I think that's the same reason that 50 Shades kind of went mainstream as well, because 50 Shades of Grey was a lot of BDSM stuff that had a completely obsessive relationship in it, but was also in some way a kind of, because it was a literary work, it was also kind of accepted for, and I think this is the key part, it was kind of accepted for women to be interested in it in a way that wasn't immediately disregarded. And so it ended up spinning up a lot of popularity that way, despite the fact that it was an incredibly unhealthy relationship. It was a fantasy that was permissible for a lot of women because it was a literary work that was popular. And so there was obviously a backlash against that because, for a lot of reasons, in part because it depicts a really unhealthy BDSM relationship. Is it work the same way as CNC, consensual non-consent? Or do you mean computer numerically controlled? Because I guess you could have computer numerically controlled sex. So there are fucking machines out there. You could have CNC, which is computer numerically controlled consensual non-consent. That would also be an option, I think. Be a hell of an option, but still. But yeah, I think Twilight basically hit on a bunch of things where they were an unhealthy relationship presented as a healthy, or not healthy, but presented in a fantasy. You now want 10 of whatever that is. I mean, you don't think CNC machines can consent? I don't think a CNC machine can consent, but I do think that the operator can choose its actions. And so I could definitely see a situation in which an operator... In short, chicks into bad boys, but like bad boys that can't hurt them because it's a fantasy. Yeah, exactly. I get the appeal in being so intensely desired that I think almost everyone probably understands this, right? The desire, the wants to be desired. You get the woman's perspective on these kind of fantasies, but you hate when we are showing a rich white guy doing whatever he wants. Yeah, I get that. I understand it. You will say the Olympics is getting literally screwed over with men identifying as female. What the fuck are you talking about? I love moist fizz. What? Why have we got... Why? Number one, why have we brought this up? Number two, what? Also, welcome in, Widget. Good to see you. Yeah, like I don't get where we're going with this. I also think that most viewpoints on anything related to gender in sports, men are competing against female athletes for easy goals. They're not, though. That's not actually true. The whole Olympic Council is so fucking ass backwards about gender transition stuff. That's just not true. I can't. Like, if you were gonna start some bullshit on this, I love moist fizz, you could have at least started with something that was actually like having a discussion, which is like high school sports. There's actually a discussion about who to accept there. There's no like the Olympic Council just trying to work out gender issues is stuck in like the 1970s. They would prefer to shoot transgender people rather than actually have to deal with them, quite frankly. Yeah, I'm kind of with you here. Like, put up or shut up. If someone's in HRT, there's literally no advantage they have over a woman who hasn't been karyotyped and unknowingly has XXY chromosomes. They prefer to... Yeah, exactly. Like... Because there are like places in sports where there is an actual discussion about the definition of these things. The Olympic Council, the ones managing the definitions for these things for the Olympics, they literally don't give a shit. They are aggressively backwards. I mean, even if you, like, Widget, to be clear, even if you think there is a difference, even if there is a discussion there, it's not happening at the Olympics. Like, that's kind of where I'm getting at, right? And my last counting of the Olympics is, just, like, they have at no point, to my understanding, allowed any transgender athlete to effectively participate in a high level of sports. It's like the only discussion happening at this point is in lower level stuff. So, keep your bullshit to yourself. And to be clear, right, I'm not like an expert in the nature of these things. Why does no one talk about trigger treat? Because people, fundamentally, people can't think in more than two situations. It's either in groups or out groups. People can't think about like the middle groups where you're like, oh, that one's okay. Let's talk about trigonometry. Fuck. Let's fucking not. Let's go back to the bullshit discussion about misinformation about, you know what? Like, I don't want to deal with maths right now. Can we just focus on like... if you understand this correctly, a trans athlete can participate, but they need years of transitions for the Olympics. Sure. I don't think it's a fucking argument or discussion, you know? Yeah. Like I know where you sit on this, right? I'm easy. I'm not calling you out on this, right? I want to be clear. But I think you kind of understand that my opinion is like, fuck off with this bullshit, mostly. Like, I don't know why I Love Moist Spheres brought that shit up. It's just so frustrating. And it's not important, really. Like, it's not important at the lower level, and the boxer, you mean, widget. Yeah, that was such bullshit. Like, the entire premise for that transvestigation kind of scumfuckery, right? Like, here's the insane thing. Being trans in our home country is illegal. Right? Like, it's not even, like... It's not even a case of, like, oh, maybe there was... No, it's, like, literally, it would be a crime for them to... And these people are just like, oh, yeah, but maybe. What if? It's like, no, like... Woman beat the shit out of another woman because she was good at sport. Like, that's it. Like, woman who trains to punch hard. Punch hard. Like, what do you think was going to happen? Like, I am shocked. I am shocked that a woman wouldn't beat the shit out of another woman because woman on woman hot. Possibly true. Anyone was a pussy and cried. I think... I'm gonna be real. I think that the woman that got punched in the face was, like, kind of fucked, but also, like, not completely fucked. I think that things just went absolutely, like, nuts out of it. I think she got punched and was like, oh, fuck, that was really hard. I wasn't expecting that. And then she just sat on the sidelines, and then everyone else just went fucking crazy. Because she was just like, I've never been punched that hard in my life. And then a whole bunch of shit happened. Yeah, literally sparked heavy before. Like, it's... That was... Wait, did she not say I've never been punched that hard in my life? I thought that was, like, the only truth of the statement that got picked up. Wait, she didn't even say... Like, that is... Wow. I mean, it just goes to show how far, like, misinformation spreads, right? Like, I read up on the story, and I took it from a place of, like, it's probably bullshit. Okay, so she did say, I've never been punched that hard in my life. But, like, as far as I understand, that was pretty much the only thing that actually happened. Like, Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they went into a match. One woman punched the other woman really fucking hard, and she was like, "Damn, that fucked me up. I'm done. Like, that really fucked me up." And that was it. Like, as far as the actual interaction between the athletes, one woman punched another woman in a combat sport really hard. And then all the rest of it was just, oh my god, there's just so much bullshit. So much just open bullshit. It's just so frustrating. Like, the fact that the whole right-wing transvestigation bullshit will literally just do everything it can to try and make like something out of nothing. It's infuriating. The Italian Boxing Federation admitted that the corruption Russian Amateur Boxing Federation reached out to her beforehand and tried to get her to throw the fight. Yep, that makes sense. Again, it was just shit flinging, right? That was the whole objective. Just trying to fling as much shit as possible because people had a political benefit to it. That's it. Just, oh yeah, we can fling some shit and score some points. No care for the truth of the matter. Like, the actual truth of the matter is that one woman punched another, like, one woman trained in a combat sport punched another woman trained in a combat sport really hard while engaging in a combat sport. It's a fucking non-story, right? Anyway, that's me. That's enough of me being, like, fucking infuriated with bullshit. And I think the worst thing about all of these sports things, just the worst thing about the whole discussion on trans athletes in sports, is the vast majority of people here have almost zero capability to actually ascertain any advantages or disadvantages in a given sport. Like, whether or not they exist, just purely on a basis of, like, actual science, right? Just literally purely on a basis of, like, does this person actually have an advantage? Almost nobody here has the ability to determine that. Which, like, how can you really have a discussion when you have no information, right? Come when it's an actual problem. You got someone getting fifth, and yeah, exactly. When men fight, they keep going till one can't get up, and then they go for drinks after. Not true. It's false. Many people die in bar fights because of exactly that kind of attitude. When men fight, they're being violent assholes. And then they often come back with guns and shoot each other. Or if you mean boxing, yeah, like, I mean, it's a whole ass sport. Oh, Moist you're just talking so much shit right now. Like, there's like an idealization that men fighting is somehow some kind of camaraderie attitude. It isn't. It's just violence. Oh no, rocks have fallen and the party has died.
What was that sound?
Luckily, we've got a whole bunch of dynamite here that's been sat here for many years.
Julia! Shit! It's completely sealed.
Oh no. We have to help her quickly.
Maybe we ought to forget about her. She is just too...
Steve, shut the fuck up.
Serious.
She must have told our position. It's just
Steve,
too
you're
weird
an
for
absolute
a journalist to
dickhead.
know about the communications facility.
And she is too experienced in using a knife and explosives for a journalist.
But she fought against the government troops with us.
She killed a lot of those
Get
guys.
information from you.
It still does not.
She literally killed people.
I will go find something to help her by myself.
100%, yeah.
Okay. Let's help.
I'm here for it. Like I'm thinking, like, I'm talking, like, obviously I'm talking from a place of not knowing about, like, the sport. But even not knowing something about the sport, I don't need that much information to be able to ascertain that there was a lot of bullshit being spoken about it. You know? I know, I get your frustration here. I get it. I want people to fuck off with it. Looks like a different type of mineral from the rest. I think that this is the hole that goes up, maybe. Can we... I'm not going to take a seat. Lopez. Gotta be useful, yeah? Oh, hold on. If we take Steve, can Steve go this way now? Oh, Steve can go this way. Did the cave in shake it open? Or maybe the pump did. Probably the cave in, you idiot. If only I could go through life without having right-wing shitbags being right-wing shitbags. Genuinely would love to be able to enjoy that in life. Hey, a pulley. Did they use these to carry heavy materials? We've obtained a pulley, guys. Or we could probably put the pulley on the machine. I hate how, like, right-wing shitbags have just invaded every aspect of my life. Like, I like video games. Here's some fucking right-wing shitbags to talk about how your video games are wrong. I like, you know, fucking... I like creating art. Here's some right-wing shitbags to talk about how your art is wrong. I like creating 3D works. Here's some right-wing shitbags to talk about how you're fucking... You didn't make the tits on your fucking woman big enough. How dare you have a character that doesn't have, like, absolutely massive tits? That must mean that you are either gay and or, like, anti-women. Fuck off. Like, just actually fuck off. You know what? It's like the whole argument about Silent Hill 2. You know how they changed some stuff? You say that about... Someone say that about something you made. Not something I personally made, but I have... So, I frequent a... There is a forum that I frequent that is well known for being kind of a shithole, but also a shithole full of useful stuff. Like, it's a useful shithole. You know, there's a lot of shit, but also there's some useful stuff in there, and so I often take resources from there that are very useful to me. The games industry is getting destroyed with what some people add to the games. Now, explain yourself. I love moist spheres. What do you... I really don't want to have to ban you, but, like, that's the third fucking insane sentence that I might have to ban you for in a row. So explain yourself. Be careful. Can I even get down here? But yeah, I frequent a forum that's full of kind of a cesspit. It's got a lot of useful stuff. It's got a lot of the old school forum energy of people discussing actual techniques. Like actual skilled people discussing the techniques of the game industry, which is how I've learned a lot of really useful information that I couldn't learn on like fucking Reddit or something. Reddit sucks. Reddit sucks for finding actual technical information because the only information you find on Reddit is like surface level beginner shit. Like I get infuriated with this so much. Because, okay, I will go on Reddit and I will be like, I'll search for something on Reddit and I'll be like, okay, how do I do this? And the first thing, like the first results and first comments and most highly rated comments are always just like, oh, I used this specific shortcut to avoid having to do that. Like, mate, fuck off. I don't want the shortcut. I don't want to hear about some kind of insane, just fucking inane bullshit of like, oh yeah, I just buy this from like so and so. Like, fuck, how do they make it then? How do they make the thing that I want to make? It's like, well, I don't know. Like, fucking useless thing. You're worse than useless. You're just clogging up my search results on how the hell to do this stuff. It's such garbage, right? Now, by comparison, this 3D forum will call you a slur and then tell you the technique to use. So I don't like the fact that they will call you a slur, but also the actual fact that they tell you what the technique being used is actually really useful and actually functionally a thing that provides me with the tools to achieve what I want to achieve. Yeah, it's rough, but like, if I can't find that information somewhere else, then where else am I going to look? There used to be that you would have internet forums with actual experts in the field, and now it's just kind of devolved to Reddit, where you have a whole bunch of people that don't know much about the subject because they're all low on the bell curve of experience with the subject, and they want to talk to other people who are also all low on the bell curve with experience with the subject. Yeah, Catcherbot, that's literally where I'm at. You found yourself straying into a naughty website and realized it's a right-wing shitbag site and couldn't enjoy the naughty stuff anymore? Yeah, that makes sense. It's, to be fair, right, like with some validity, the forum I'm talking about, the place I'm talking about, like, is equally hating. Like, they will hate you for everything. They will hate you for existing. They will call you a slur. Like, if you have something that can be slurred, you will be slurred. That's how it works. But yeah, it's disgusting, but it actually provides useful technical information, and that's better than Reddit, where you get no technical information and a bunch of toxic positivity. And also, a bunch of people lying. Oh my god, Reddit is so bad with fucking liars about stuff that they make. Another aspect I hate about Reddit, just the amount of times a post that is obviously bullshit will just get mad. Like, someone's like, hey guys, this is my first ever creation with Blender. Oh man, I'm so, oh look, I've only made this for like 2 weeks. Oh, like, look how good this piece of work is. And actually they have like 14 years experience with other 3D programs, so the whole, oh, I've only used Blender for 2 weeks is pretty much bullshit. Like, this is my first piece of work with Krita. It's like, motherfucker, you've used Photoshop for 20 years, fuck off. Like, it doesn't, you can't get to say, oh yeah, I've got no experience with it. It's like, fuck off. I spent years learning my skills that I have. Krita is amazing. I do love Krita. It's fantastic. Quality program, love to use it. All I'm saying is the amount of people doing that thing where they're like, oh, I'm 12 years old and I've only known about this program for like 17 minutes and here is a work that took 3 weeks to complete. For one, there was that whole debacle with the Japanese Assassin's Creed game. Like what? What debacle? Are you talking about the fact that they used, supposedly hip-hop music? Because we're far away from that. Like, that discussion was ages ago. Is this guy not going to use the pulley? Can we not talk to him? don't. They had. Yeah, they had feudal Japan. I don't. What's the issue with that? They're making a game. They were basing it on the. I think, like, unless you're trying to complain about the whole Black Samurai SK thing, which has a fair amount of, like, documented historical evidence that they actually existed, and the idea of aggrandizing them in a story is kind of what the Assassin's Creed games are about. They do take a lot of characters from history and make them larger than life. Should I hang the pulley hook on there? Yeah, go for it. But yeah, I have an issue with the way Reddit inherently has a whole bunch of useless communication that's frustrating. Yeah, like it's like, how many times has Assassin's Creed had characters that are, you know, weird and interesting? Oh, could I just stick this thing with like some fucking dynamite? A hand axe. I have tight little cheeks. What kind of cheeks are you talking about, Chris? Huh? What kind of cheeks are you interested in, huh? Got that angular butt. Alright, I put the thing up there. We're being buried alive. We're not being buried alive. Can I go down there? Okay, so only Kato. So we need to get Kato over here somewhere. The butts are so overrun. It makes sense because they got to get like the false lighting on it. I mean, you even got like the false lighting on here with Kato. Yeah. Can we get closer to the camera, maybe? There's no way for me to, I just want to look at my character's butt. Polygon budget always goes to the butt. It's true. It's true. Oh, look at that angular butt. It's like fucking hemispherical. That's incredible. God, look at the like shadow patch here on the shoulders. I mean, part of the reason why you end up with such a high polygon count on the butt is actually deformation issues. So when it comes to 3D, your polygon budget often ends up really complicated around areas of maximum animation. And so the shoulders and the hip area often gets a whole bunch of polygons just because there's so much deformation. If you think about like your arm, right? You can reasonably model like your forearm. Oh, smack the mic there, sorry. You can reasonably model the forearm as a tube, right? Like, that's fine. It doesn't actually need any deformation. The elbow needs some deformation, but it only rotates in a single direction. Your shoulder, for example, however, it has like a whole bunch of rotation, like twisting, pulling, pushing, like it's got a whole bunch of movement. And your hips are the same, except with your hips, there's two locations right next to each other. So you need so much, like, so yeah, shoulders are fucked. If you ever get the chance to really examine shoulders in video games, you'll notice almost all of them are completely broken unless they use multiple support bones. Michelangelo invented a wrist-mounted pistol that was supposedly accurate. Hell yeah. That's how it works. Okay, so we get a hand axe. Can we do anything with the hacks? I wish I could do something with the hacks. Like, are we gonna be able to look at something and be like, I need a hand axe for this? Yeah, so elbows often look weird because, let's... You have no idea how shoulders ever manage to heal? The answer is they don't. I'm gonna be real with you. I have a shoulder injury. It has never healed. It still crunches when I move it. I actually probably need shoulder surgery to try and fix it. I think the most intriguing thing, is that there are historical examples of like wrist-mounted crossbows that actually had lethal amounts of power. I'm not going to say like they were like super effective or anything, but they were, you know, possible, right? What is that thing behind, like, just there? Oh, I think, oh, that's a crack in the seam. Okay. Okay, so we know we have some dynamite. Are we just gonna blow our way out of here? Man, I love blowing things. So that's where the hand axe was. And this thing got crushed. Okay, is there anything down this side? Something that could break the rocks into smaller pieces. The hand axe, maybe? I mean, a hand axe wouldn't you normally use a hand axe on wood, though if it has an awl on it, or an adze, I think it is. Because we really need Kato on this side, I think is the game's trying to tell me. And I think this is the breach that we take them in from. Okay, how did you, important person, become a softie? People with responsibility have to help them. Wait, did you just call him a softie? Fuck off. Not only are they going to throw the woke, like, the most insane thing about the word woke, right? Anytime someone calls something woke, what do they say? The answer is they're saying, like, socially aware, not bigoted, essentially. Like what? What are you gonna call that? Like, I mean, so we know that we're probably getting a woman main character, right? That's gonna trigger a lot of people, despite the fact that, you know, women exist. People get angry about that because they don't think women exist, but women exist. I know that might be difficult for some people to comprehend. I lost quit playing old school RuneScape because they had the ability to choose your pronouns. Fucking hell. How sad do you have to be? Like, come on. Like, I think the most insane thing is like when people quit over having options. I really, like, it's one thing. So Total War, Rome Total War had a thing where they changed the game. They pushed a patch to Rome Total War that updated the game and replaced a bunch of men generals with women generals in the aim of like equality or some shit, right? And people got really upset about that because it was fundamentally a patch added after the, like, it was added mid-game. It would update your games in such a way that would possibly break some of them and possibly break some of the game. I think that's fair to be upset about, right? Because it wasn't something that you could just ignore. It got in the way of a game already in progress, and also potentially broke stuff. That's understandable to be like, bro, why are you patching it like this? Why is this, like, you're making this a problem for me? It's valid. It's valid to be upset by that. Can we just get in the thing? But anytime it's stuff like, hey, you can pick your pronoun separate to the actual character model. Nice. You've given me an option. Like, let me have the pronoun. I can choose a pronoun. Nice. Like, why is there an issue with me being able? Hey, look, I don't want to use pronouns. Okay, well, just go with the default one. Easy. Problem solved. No worries. I want to have a weird pronoun. Go for it. Have a weird pronoun. Nice. Easy. Problem solved. Like, why is this a fucking problem? Like, again, I understand maybe if it, like, changes the game drastically or gets in the way of whatever you were playing, sure, okay. There's an argument to be had. But, like, it's fucking... It's like, you can change the little text string. Is that really what upsets you? Is that what makes you angry? Having a string of text? How fucking sad is your life? Can I just blow a hole open here? Is that we just throw down some dynamite here and just fucking detonate this shithole? Maybe kill some people in the process? I'm kind of here for it. Oh my god, she's walking so slowly. There must be another way that doesn't involve being blown to bits. Maybe. Okay, so we need to break this down somehow. We've got access to a new area. I feel like we've investigated a lot of the previous areas, so it has to be somewhere in here. Checking, are currently at a brick wall for the puzzle now. I mean, we're struggling. Yeah, we need more gay sex. We need more, like, historical, like, just absolute, like, butt fucking. Just absolute, just pounding butt. That's what we need to happen. I think more video games just need to have, like, men pounding men. I just feel so much like, look, I don't want any of these, I don't want any of these women in my game, like, spoiling everything for me. I just want men with other men. Like, you want to know something? You want to know what's really gay? Liking women. That's gay. Because, like, if you like women, right, then that means you're thinking about men having sex with women, right? And that's gay. See, having sex with men, that means you're thinking about women, which is straight. That's how that works. If you feel otherwise, you're wrong. I remember playing Blue Stinger, and they had this really... Yeah, exactly. Women are feminine. You might get more feminine if you associate with them. So don't do that. You want to protect your masculinity. Always. You must always be... This could be used in place of a climbing pick? Why the fuck do you need a climbing pick? You got a climbing glove. Yeah, you've always got to protect your masculinity 24/7. If there's ever a moment when you're not protecting your masculinity, then instantly you become a woman. There's nothing more masculine than loving a man. Look, as proven by every single piece of media, like, how many war stories do we have that talk about the love of a band of brothers going into combat? That's why we need incestuous gay sex. That's how it works. It's the most straight thing out there. Most masculine thing out there, incestuous gay sex between brothers. I don't know how else to say it, you know? It's called team building. There must be a better use for this. There's a reason Legion of Gay Lovers was so effective. I have no idea what the fuck he means to climb. Can we climb over here, maybe? Oh, hold on. This is an ice wall. Oh, we found it. We worked it out. I can use the axe in place of a climbing pick. Fuck it. Hell yeah. This means he can climb down the rope now. We worked it out, chat. We are genii. I love how long the loading screens take. So the whole concept of an ice pick is it sticks in tight. It does not. Yeah, he upgraded from rock climber to ice climber with an axe that is doing nothing for him. Just look at it slide around as he moves.
Otto, thank God you're okay.
Thanks. What was that rumbling anyway?
A cave-in. Julia's
Yeah,
trapped
Julia
inside the
died.
shaft.
What?
She's at the far end of the shaft. She'll suffocate unless we move
Gee.
fast.
Men, no homes. Also men, lesbians aren't gay. I like the idea of it being no homes is the issue. Not no homo, but like no homes. Men are just like, everyone should be homeless. Also lesbians aren't gay. He is pretty quick at what he does. Alright, let's go axe murder Julia. I think that's where we're at next. Yeah, men are the reason we have a housing crisis. Exactly. If we had no men... Okay, hear me out, Catrabot. If all men disappeared, half the population would be gone, and we could house the other half of the population in the houses that we have. We would have an excess of houses. We could put all the people in the houses. Housing crisis solved. Just get rid of 50% of the population. And then, of course, with no men, we would no longer have any children, which means we wouldn't need any, like, childcare or anything. These are the reasonable solutions you can believe in. Exactly. Execute all men to solve the housing crisis. For anyone that's trying to get me banned, that was a joke. I do not believe that we should execute all men. I believe that all of humanity deserves to die for sins against God. Which is slightly different. See, it's equable. I believe everyone deserves to die. Pretty sure science can fertilize an embryo with another woman's cells. I mean, also, we could just, like, use freezer sperm, I think. Laxton 2028, hell yeah. I'm gonna solve the world after Project 2025 comes into existence. Alright, let's use that. Let's use the gloves. I kind of wanted to use the hand axe and see if he just cut the fucking rope. Wait, he's not even using the rope. What the fuck was the point? Huh? What was that noise? Who's there? Julius, his face! His face, look at his lips. As an agnostic extremist, I'm not sure. Summer, we appreciate the fact that you're not sure. See, I really think that holds to a person really sticking to their ideals. Not enough people have ideals that they stick to, right? Like, you'll notice this with right-wing shitbags. They will immediately drop and pick up ideas as suits them to basically fulfill their objective of hate. And that's why this is how you can identify, like, shitbaggery. It's when they refuse evidence because they only want to pick up evidence that suits their ideals. Because they can be like, oh, I want to reduce crime, right? Like you'll see it. They'll be like, I want to reduce crime, so I think we should execute all black people. And then you'd be like, well, actually, we can reduce crime more cheaply and more efficiently by doing this. And they'll be like, I don't want that. I want to hurt people, which is essentially the fundamental thing that they want, right? Like they just want to hurt people. They want to experience the sensations of power so that they can feel good about themselves, and they do that by just hurting other people. Man has got supermodel lips. Got that definition. He also does look like he has two sets of lips. I love how different he is from his like face model on the left there. Yeah, up in the elevator, we'll pull you up. This music's fun. I like it. Couldn't we have just lowered it down? Did we really need to get Kato to climb down here? They could at least hurt people while making the world a better place. Kill a third of the world and harvest their organs, help the remaining 2/3 have good health. Yeah, exactly. Like, let's start a suffering-based economy where we create an essentially a serf race that exists only to provide organs for the better people. Now, obviously, I would place myself in the better people section, just based on the arbitrary values of I am myself and have voting power. So if we could demark this by something that doesn't exclude me, I think that would be for the best. Your stomach has now permitted you to begin breakfast operations. You now have cheesy bread. Hell yeah. Love me some cheesy bread. Yeah, don't just murder people for the sake of killing. Sit them in a cage and harvest their blood and marrow. I think we should have forced blood, organ, and marrow transplants on prisoners. And then I think we should just imprison people arbitrarily. In fact, if we could just imprison everyone from like the ages of 15 to like 21, because that's where I feel like the organs are going to be freshest and best. Did y'all hear about that thing where supposedly rich people are getting themselves injected with like children's blood and insane stuff to try and rejuvenate themselves? I'm not even sure if that's like conspiracy theory shit. Right? Like, I think it's, as far as I understand, the actual medical basis for it is kind of true. Getting blood transfusions from young people to make themselves feel more alive. Medicine's fucking weird, by the way. Like, I just want to point out, medicine is weird, just as a concept. I just look at what oh shit, what did we clip? What did we clip? I have no idea what this is. What am I even talking about? I love it. It's good. Okay. We shouldn't watch it all. I like the clips. I like the clips. I like this game. It's really, like, it's a fun game. It's really rare that I play point-and-click adventure games and don't want to break them in two. Mitch McConnell is alive today. He's actually 150 years old. Oh yeah, Mitch. He's like the droopy turtle face guy, right? The droopy turtle face guy that actively tried to destroy America because, you know, he's basically like a cock sleeve. Yeah, medicine's amazing. You can swap out someone's hearts with pigs and they'll live healthy for years. On the other hand, if you give someone the wrong blood and they fucking die. The mere idea that you can take a pig's heart and, like, you can take a human and remove their heart and they survive. What in the actual fuck, right? Like, that's insane. That's completely insane. You can open up someone's throat, perform surgery on it, tie it back together, and they live? How is that possible? What madness persists that? It's genuinely unhinged. No, truly, medical technology is genuinely insane, and I think it's I think medicine suffers from a lot of the same stuff that computer technology suffers from an outsider perspective. So there is so much strange medicine that when we get to a point where a doctor says, I can't do anything to help you, it feels wrong. Because in much the same way that computers have so many incredible features, we kind of assume that there is more capability that we don't understand. An example of this. They give an example of a person handing out a project request to another person. And person A goes, hey, I want you to, when I take a picture, I want you to identify where the picture is taken. And the person says, great, that's 5 minutes. I can do, literally, it would take me 5 minutes and I can identify where the picture was taken. And then they say, and also, I want you to identify what's in the picture. And then they go, okay, that's 20 years of research and development time on the cutting edge of technology. And I think that fundamentally underpins why it's so complex, because to a human, the idea of knowing where something's taken and what's in it are inherently like easily identifiable pieces of information. In fact, I would argue that identifying where a picture is taken is the more difficult piece of information for a human being. Yet, because of the way computers work, it's very, very easy and straightforward to identify. That is probably the XKCD that I'm... Yes. Yeah, okay. Pretty much the same thing, yeah. Unless your name is Rainbolt. That's... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's valid, fair, reasonable, understandable. GeoGuess is nuts, just in general. The fact that people can get that good at it scares me. But yeah, like the average person would struggle to understand that. And the XKCD kind of brings it up. There are some things that in computer stuff is easy and some things that are difficult. And I think medicine is very much the same way, in that there are some things that now that we've unlocked the technology, now that we understand the bits of information, are easy to resolve, and something that is just impossible. Like diabetes. Managing diabetes, like type 1 diabetes used to be death sentence. Like you would get to age 12, then you would die in a coma. That's what type 1 diabetes, that was what happened in your life. Then a guy made insulin out of, I think it was either a cow or a pig's liver or something like that. They synthesized it in the body of an animal and basically extracted it and injected it into people. And bam, they now get to live relatively full lives. Sit on, you almost lost this. I can't believe it. I'm glad I was streaming all day. We are having a long ass stream with lots of discussions about various things. But I think that that's a really intriguing like aspect of any... Oh, it was a pig. Thank you, Liberty Fox. Appreciate that specificity. The fact that there was this single piece of science that essentially caused people to go from, hey, you die at age 12 to, hey, you can live a reasonably full and complete life. All you've got to do is take injections on a regular basis. That is insane. That's a massive leap in understanding. And to a lot of people, that's basically magic. Right? Like, how many people here would even understand the mechanisms and information needed to ascertain the underlying principles of that? I mean, how many people here even really understand what insulin does in the body? I'd argue, like, unless you have diabetes, the average person doesn't even know what insulin does, apart from, like, bring your blood sugar down. They don't understand why, but now some shit CEO can charge you an insane price for the rest of your life. It's true. Yeah, like, Sir Cookies breaks down sugar, if you recall. My point is, we have vague information about what insulin does. Without that specialized information, most people here don't really understand what it does. And I'm not going to lie, I don't really understand it either. I know that it is part of that like sugar cycle and how that all works, but I don't intuitively understand it, right? Like, I don't have the same level of understanding that I do with a computer, where I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's like putting some stuff in RAM and then moving it about and then doing some maths on it. Like, the doctor tells me that insulin is important and I need to take it, then I listen to the fucking doctor, you know? That's kind of where I'm at. You just broke down a sugar cookie in your mouth? Well, that's why you meant to break it down. We've already saved 3 times. We'll just keep saving. What's happening, Julia? Are you okay, Julia? Are you gonna live, Julia? I hate how long the dark screens are on this game. I always think the game's crashed.
Okay, all we have to do is pull this up. Guys, lend me a hand.
Yeah, just get Lopez to do it. He's strong. We've established that's his defining character trait. He has a muscle. Oh shoot, this is a whole ass elevator? What?
Please don't break now.
Would be funny if it broke just as she was cresting the top of it. I got a question. Okay. Why are we hauling up that massive useless elevator when we could just wrap the rope around her waist?
Phew. That was close.
Like, we could just put her in like a Swedish harness. I don't even know where it came from. This just comes out from the middle of fucking nowhere.
Julia, can I ask a question?
What do
Because
you
in
want
meme
to know?
videos, when you see someone, when you hit break it down, you see a Omni-Man dancing and people,
Everyone
hell
thinks
yeah.
that maybe you are the traitor working for the government army.
Yeah, Julia. What can you do to prove you're not a traitor?
Explosives for a journalist.
I don't want
Actually,
to
I'm a secret assassin.
But if there's something you are hiding from us, I would appreciate it if you told us.
Understandable. Elevators are scary.
I see. Maybe it's too dangerous to keep it a secret. I am a secret agent for the United States
God
Central
damn it.
Intelligence Agency.
I was really hoping she was just a badass
I
journalist.
took that flight on a mission to keep Pachamama under my surveillance and protection.
CIA? The CIA is supporting the rebel forces?
The current regime placed mining and other industries under state control. This is highly undesirable for multinational companies.
Then you are simply looking for concessions, not for democracy.
You can't be that naive. That's our usual position.
This is
It's natural for
amazing.
capitalist nations to hunt for concessions, isn't
This
it?
is great. They're not even hiding the fact that the CIA is literally here just to make money from this, like, small South American country.
This country go into a state of civil war?
They just, I want to strip
your
mine your
side.
country.
I see. That explains everything. If you are a CIA agent, you have access to satellite surveillance photos, so you knew the location of the communications facility.
This is so real, though. Like, this is very, very
I
real.
was wrong about you. I'm sorry that I doubted you.
I'm sorry. You could kill me in my sleep.
Never mind. I thought you were the one that passed our
Damn well
position to
could
the
be some
government army,
cookies.
Remember? Thank you for rescuing me, Steve.
Steve would like. Steve is like, please don't me CIA mommy. Please, big mommy don't me. All right, let's. Is there anything we can pick up from here? We got the dynamite, Julia. I need you to blow up some shit. You would kill for a good remake of the first Mercenaries game. I feel like there are so many games that really genuinely need like some level of, how to put it, they need somebody to go through them and just patch them, right? They need somebody to grab or just drop the source code, right? Like, drop the source code and assets on GitHub and be like, hey, we're releasing this game to the public to make whatever they want. Oven pops, cheesy bread time. Please enjoy your cheesy bread. If you don't enjoy your cheesy bread, I will sleep with your cuddly toy. Detonating that here would mean being buried alive again. Why can I not walk over here? Like, fuck. My tooling part, detonating dynamite here could be a death sentence. Do we have any other options, though? I mean, it'd be funny. Can I... Can I give the dynamite to Kato and the lighter and send him onto the other side, maybe? What if I stab... Good idea, good idea. Let's get in there and stab those rocks. Should have a quick jog over here. See, this is why I love chat. You always got good ideas. She doesn't understand stabbing rocks. She doesn't get it. Why does she have a lucky lighter? If only you could use the rope from the random elevator as a long fuse. You know, that's smart. If only the game allowed me to be smart. But sadly, the game doesn't allow me to be smart. The game only allows me to follow its predestined path. Okay, so if we take Kato the Snato. Hey, let's talk. Can you hand me the dynamite? Hey! I knew it. Thank you for giving me your explosives. I'm glad that you are trained in explosives and can now instruct me on how to use explosives. I guess I'll just climb over the other side, pull the rocks out for them. I don't know why doing it from one side works and the other side doesn't. Let's use the dynamite. Yeah, just fuck it, blow up the bridge. There's not much left of it. Oh, yeah, we get to see this dumbass goofy animation. Does he have cleats on his shoes? Oh, it just snapped. I didn't press anything to make that happen, by the way. He just snapped over there. All right, let's bust this wide open. An explosion caused the rocks to give up and open the path. Yeah, damn, like he just yeeted. It's not about which side you're on. He just doesn't care if he gets buried alive. Valid. Looks like he's pretending to climb. I mean, so some of this game was mocapped. So I genuinely think that it was probably someone pretending to climb like on a flat wall. Yeah. Oh no.
Shit. It's still blocking the way.
Well, that didn't fucking help. Oh, maybe the rocks are now smaller so we can use the conveyor belt. That's a really long ass load screen. What's happening? I'm getting nervous. Yeah, the conveyor belt's fine, obviously. I see deep cracks in the rocks that brittle. Applying some force could shake them apart. What could we shake them apart? Well, I have an idea, guys. It's not going to be our first explosion. This is like our fifth or sixth. We literally detonated a minecart full of dynamite earlier. If anything was going to get shaken loose, I think it's already been shaken loose. You know what I'm saying? Pull the lever, Kronk. Hell yeah. We are here to pull this lever. Alright, get through that. Stab Kato. Take back your lighter. Oh my god, Julia. You need to do this alone so you can stab Kato. So you can be the real traitor. That I wasn't the one that blew up the plane, actually, Dartleby Fox. That was not me. I did not blow up the plane. We did blow up a helicopter, yes. That was us. We blew up one, and then the enemy blew up another. So there are two blown up helicopters though. I love how she can't push a button, but he can. Oh, the conveyor belt's floating. Okay, I don't think you want to be standing there. That seems dangerous, if I'm honest.
It worked beautifully. Nice job, Kato.
Like, Cadrobot said they thought it might be the radio. I'm not certain, though, because we did steal the radio. Who the fuck is this guy?
Pachamama.
Ay, Dios, ¿estás bien?
He's not alright. He's bleeding all over the place.
No hables.
Pachamama, nuestro pueblo fue atacado por tropas del
Your village in the mountains?
Habíamos oído que su helicóptero fue derribado. Por eso íbamos a buscarlo. En ese momento vinieron a nuestro pueblo y ellos empezaron a actuar.
He sounds so casual.
Fue también destruida.
He's very casual about his language.
No lo podremos lograr para el día de la independencia. No
What if we
será
steal a
posible para
helicopter?
esta guerra civil.
Pero hay un helicóptero en
Oh, nice!
nuestro pueblo.
There's a helicopter in the village we can steal. We just need to kill all the guys
No
there.
hables.
Pachamama, usted es la
I
única
don't, like, he's dead, Pachamama. I mean, you don't need to tell him to save his energy. He's done for. And he's gone. Like, there's realistically no way we could have saved him, even if he wasn't on his way to dying. He's so heavily injured that we couldn't save the energy. Oh, we don't have the excess energy to expend on him, I guess would be the way to describe it. I kind of think that maybe there's just not actually a traitor, it's just been someone watching them. That guy's neck bones do not exist. Well, he doesn't need them, and not anymore. That's why he fell down, his neck was broken. Oh shoot, I should have taken a break. This load screen, come on, game. Oh, it's the evening.
Maybe
That
it is
subtitle
hopeless
was kind of wrong.
after what that guerrilla soldier said.
We cannot desert them no matter what happens.
Translating
We
English
have
to
save
English.
this village,
Fantastic.
Otherwise, his death will be in vain.
But we don't have any weapons, guys.
We've got a knife.
What can we do for them?
This is also our only option.
Steve is the real traitor. I mean, he has been
Yeah?
the downer the
Why
entire
is
time.
that?
The government troops already occupy every route off this mountain. So the only way to get past them is to take a helicopter in this village.
Nice. If only we picked up some of those guns.
We have no
Some of the like
option but to
hundreds
advance.
of guns we could have picked up.
That's just great. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, Steve, you're gonna die. You're gonna die, Steve.
Let's decide our future,
Is that an
guys.
ancient temple
Let's go.
behind us? You're just casually walking past like an ancient temple. Amazing. What was the point of putting that there? No idea, but it is there. Pachimo, can we summon evil stuff? I want that. I want to be able to summon ancient deities. I want that to be the final act of the game. These stone statues, almost certain this is the entrance to the Serena Village. Okay, break time. We're taking a break. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall be back in a few minutes. While I'm away, please enjoy some trivia or don't enjoy some trivia. It's kind of up to you. You guys should enjoy whatever you want to enjoy in life or don't. I mean, it's really kind of a personal experience. Maybe enjoy some chicken wings. I'm going to enjoy, walking. That's something I'm going to be doing. I'm going to walk, just probably in a circle a little bit, right? I think that's beneficial and healthy. Anyway, chat, I should be back in a few minutes while I am away. Have fun. Take care of yourselves. We'll be back. When we get back, I think we're going to be finishing this game. I don't actually know. I hope we're going to be finishing this game. Yeah, go train that brain while I train a train. Back in a few. Well, tough. You can't have any more quiz. Also, welcome back, everyone. Has anyone taken the top spots as most faithful? Good question. It's going to be a while, I think. His raw frogginess is 1,415 points. Like, fuck me. That's a lot of points. All right, let us continue on. Sorry, I've just got something going on in the background that I may end up having to attend to in an emergency, just so everyone knows. If I do, I will have to end stream with rapidity, but that is fine. Did the music go muted? I guess it did. Oh shoot, a man! Cannot head any further. I hope the people of Serena Village are safe. Julia, the time has come to fucking kill some people. Oh no, that wasn't the button. I wanted to stand at the corner. Never mind, it's fine. I only got shot a little bit, it's fine. Wow, she really rolled all the way back over here, like damn. Alright, we can do this, We just need to like stand here. And then wait. He's gonna turn around, at which point we just execute him. He's too far from me. I need to get safe position. Can we run over here? We can run over here. Okay. Getting sick of these damn government troops. This one is within range of my knife. God, I love murdering people. Alright, wait for him to turn around. Alright, execute him and then take his gun. You can do that, right, Julia? You can take his gun? What the fuck was that? He sliced across like the most heavily armored part of his back. Alright, well I guess we can go into the village now. What's this? Nothing. Did we take his gun? Did we? Fuck. Why was that important to look at? Oh, Kato. Okay, Kato. Wait. The soldier, he went away. I think Julia ate him. I think that was what. I think she might be a CIA vampire, right? Okay, just get the fuck up here. Okay, climb. Oh, we thrown away the fire axe for some reason. We just decided we didn't need it, I guess. Vampires don't eat people; they just drink the blood. Okay, well, ghoul or look, she's a hungry woman. Okay, she's been on this mountain for like an entire day and she hasn't got any snacks. A girl is hungry. She is ready to eat. You know. She's ready to eat and she is not into feet, presumably. I don't know, maybe she is into feet. Oh no, a man. He's looking around down there. But somehow he can't look up. Are we gonna drop another air bottle into him? God, I hope so. This seems to be like Kato's murder technique is going above them and then dropping like air canisters into their fucking foreheads. Which, as far as, like, murdering people goes, is pretty hardcore. Oh, what's this? Stone is cracked and brittle here. If we could collapse it, those soldiers down there would be toast. Now, how would you collapse something like this? Longest call over 2 minutes. That's a long call for you? I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be like 45 minutes. I had no clue the gorillas hit that village here. Oh, 2 hours. Okay, that's... Yeah, bro lost his axe. 2 hours. Okay, yeah. No, like, that makes sense. 2 hours is a long call. Or maybe I need to get... Do I need to get Lopez up there somehow? No, because only Kato can climb, so... He's the only option. Damn, would you poor sod. You poor sod. By the way, we found out Julia's a CIA agent. Just so you know. Julia's no, I can't make a joke there. I was gonna try and be like serious CIA Arius, but like I can't make it fit. There's a pun in there, but I don't know what it is. Okay, Julia, I think needs to go execute this guy. Lopez has a brother called High Pez. Is he also a Pez dispenser? Is that the option? He's too far for me to reach. I need to get to a safer position. Those tents must have some invaluable items, but they're being watched. Okay, can I go around the outside? By which I mean the inside. Okay, I'll get spotted if I take a step out here. Okay, so we can't go this way, we can't go that way, because we need to do something with, presumably, Lopez? No. Kato. Oh. Yeah. Throw knife. She's not a throwing knife kind of CIA agent. You know what? I think she's got like a disability. She can't use ranged weapons because that's why she's not picking up the guns. So she just doesn't understand ranged weapons. You know, her brain's like, oh, it's too far. Also, this feels surprisingly tense. Tent. This has got to have an air canister in it, or dynamite, or some grenades. It's an oxygen cylinder. Lads, we got him. Kato once again killing people with oxygen cylinders. One could say that this game just got intense. One could. That is a thing that you could say. You could also say that this game was published exclusively in French. It would be wrong, but you could say it. Never underestimate the ability of a person to just say shit. I found this as a streamer, one of the most important things that I found is so you can just say things. Unless Kiba is here, nobody will correct you. You can just keep saying it just over and over. Just whatever you want. Nobody cares. I'm gonna kill this man. Why would people do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Because it makes them money. Oh my god, lying makes so much money. It's so financially beneficial. Like, those grifters don't talk shit because it makes them broke. They get rich when they talk shit. Incredible. You can't lie on the internet. So everything is true on the internet as far as you're concerned, so cookies. It's a valid perspective. It's one that I think many people take. I love that the boss actually, like, put the fire out. Troops of the tent lockdown. Time to practice my blade work again. Yeah, no, of course. Why would they hear the canister explode? Yeah, he put a silencer on a cannon. You know what? It's not a gunshot, so he didn't hear it. These guys are only tuned to listen for gunshots. It's the same like, it's the weakest ass back slice in existence. A guy would just turn around and shoot her in the face. Guys, blind and stupid. All right, what do we got in here? Be a hassle, but I better take it with me. Oh, we found a hammer. Wait, hold on. Are we? Are we going to use the hammer to break the bridge? Are we going to drop the bridge on those guys by hammering it? How are they not going to be like, oh, there's some like loud hammering noise above us. Just repeat clank, 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 clank. Must be nothing. Let's just stand under the hammering noise. Yeah, shoulder to shoulder. I think it's like shoulder to hip. But like they've got back armor on. Which is the thing that confuses me, right? Like they have some form of defensive capability. They're not just like naked. I'm not saying it's the most effective armor, but unless she's got like a monomolecular knife, which she might, to be fair. I mean, if she was aiming for the spine, she'd go in for the stab, I feel, not the slash. She's got this like kind of tip hold thing going on, which looks very weak as well. Anyway, Julia, give that man a hammer. Oh, I didn't even see a thing. I didn't even see a thing telling you can't say it. Yeah, give me the hammer. She says, oh, it's too heavy for me to wield. As if she hasn't got, like, huge amounts of combat training. Each of us has to do what we can. I can't wait until the final moment where Lopez betrays us. I genuinely kind of want Lopez to betray us. Just because I think it'd be funny. Not even because I don't like the character. I quite like him as a character. He's good. I just think it would be fantastic to actually get like a real betrayal happening. Because he was in the like military. Oh, he was into smuggling military weapons, which does make me think that maybe that's how he makes stuff work. Like that's his situation. Also, can we acknowledge how like 6 untrained non-military people, well, one military trained and 5 untrained people are just dismantling this military base without any weapons. That's hilarious. It's like 1 knife versus 10 men with guns, and the men with guns are losing. I want them to just stand there and wait for it to happen. Please tell me that's what happened. They just like, oh yeah, there's some noise going on. We should do something about that. Yeah, let's do some engineering. Incredible. Oh, interesting. So this has actually created a section where we can't traverse forwards because we can't get through the broken bridge. So that means only Kato can move to the next section, right? Does mean we can explore this area, which does seem beneficial. Yeah, like we're gonna need maybe more tools to get through this. Okay, what does it say? Do we need Lopez? I can't get past it. But Lopez is strong. Australia will probably also lose this. You can't defeat a bunch of flights. It's true. It's true. There is something amazing about them just being like, yeah, we brought like 10 billion guns. Also, the emus won. Okay, they're preventing. I don't see a way to move it. Okay. Let's use Kato, I guess. I do. Oh, maybe I just go down there and beat the shit out of it with a hammer. had to bring in bigger guns because the emus are apparently bullet resistant. Hey, look, it's not... I have seen an emu rip its own head off because it panicked. So I kind of... With how absolutely hardcore emus are, I could totally see them doing that. Like, it just makes sense to me. I've seen an emu rip its own head off in a panic. It was. Basically, it got its head caught on a... like a railing type situation. It basically got its head stuck between a railing and the wall. And rather than, like, move its head out the way it went in, it just instantly panicked and tore its own fucking head off. Just literally ripped its head off of its neck. It was genuinely impressive. It was one of those moments where I'm just like, what the fuck? Yeah, I think that's the case. I gotta give it to Lopez. Because Lopez is strong. Cabs, I appreciate you seeing you here. I love that you wait until you heard that story. You're like, oh yeah, this is the moment I'm subscribing. This is the moment I'm doing it. I want everyone to know that I'm here for the emu story. But yeah, emus are terrifying. That's why they terrify me, at least. Because it's very few. This is why I give you money. Yeah, exactly. I get the money because y'all didn't know that was an option. You were like, oh, well, you know, emus, they're just a very powerful, but no, they can rip their own heads off. They're hardcore. Like, how many creatures do you know? What the how am I stuck on the corner there? How many creatures do you know that can willfully just be like, I'm gonna tear my own head off? Like, most creatures experience pain and like, oh, this hurts, I should probably stop. Emus, they experience pain and it's like, oh, this hurts, I'm gonna keep doing it until it stops. Watching him slide down, this is so good. Why do the gloves allow him to climb? Again, I've really enjoyed that so far. I haven't needed any kind of guide for this game. You just got here, it sounds intense. Fair. You feel like most creatures don't have the muscle strength? Yeah, like, it's not only does it have the muscle strength, but the sheer force of will to do so, right? Like, that's insane. It'd be one thing if it was like somehow chewing its own head off or whatever. Do you mind letting me use that hammer? It's more powerful in my hands than it is in yours. Wow, we just got emasculated by Lopez. He's just like, I'm more powerful than you. Something I enjoy about this game, there are major sections where characters' abilities just don't get used, where they're not appropriate. So for example, Pachimama's ability to speak Spanish hasn't been relevant for a little bit, and that's kind of okay. Incredible. This man must have been an emu in another life. Can we now get past this? Finally, I can reach the village of the gorillas. Yeah, across the rubble. Hopefully that's going to bring everyone from the previous side up to this side, maybe? Yeah, okay, that looks like it. Looks like we're going to have a cutscene. His mum must have been an emu. Got an emu in him. Look, I'm just saying, we need to respect the fact that some people are into some weird shit and some people want to fuck emus. Like, we accept that some people just want to smash emu pussy or whatever it is they're up to, right? You ever think about an animal and then wonder, like, what its genitalia look like? Because there's some weird genitalia when it comes to animals, right? You want to retract yourself? Well, I'm afraid you can't. Like, what do mole genitals look like? How do moles fuck? How does it all work? No, because you studied biology and so you've actually just seen it all. Honestly, you do not think this? Burned into your brain? I know, I'm always curious about, like, because there's so many, like, weird mating rituals. Like hyenas. Man, hyenas are insane, okay? All right, so Summer's like, I don't want to hear about animal genitalia. I'm done here. I'm good. I'm leaving. Got it. Summer, have a wonderful day. Casual Geographic, never heard of it. Well, emus are birds and birds have a cloaca. That's fair. Is this what kids call a self-report? I don't really give a fuck. One of the weirdest things is ducks and pigs both have corkscrew dicks. I do not know. Okay, so Widget is also on board with Casual Geographic. Okay, I'm gonna just put that in a tab somewhere. Casual Geographic. I know that Maillard ducks are like they propagate via rape, right? Anyway, hyenas, right? Female hyenas have a pseudopenis, which means they have a genitalia that looks like a penis, okay? Which is horrifying enough, right? It means they have a much higher selection bias when they bang, right? But also, it means that when they have kids, their pseudopenis fucking explodes. Like, wait, what? You just force a puppy out through that thing. Like, imagine trying to force a puppy out through your urethra. That's what hyenas do. Okay, they just put the puppy out through the urethra. I mean, it's not actually a urethra. It's the whole pseudopenis thing, right? Like, you understand. You guys aren't idiots. Females fucking males. You're here for it. See, Widget sends us some weird shit. But this is what I mean, right? Like, it's so insane. Like, how the fuck did an animal go, yeah, this is my evolution standard. I'm gonna have my genitals explode. What about, like, octopi who just, like, hand over packets of their sperm to their partners? They're just like, no, would you like to have my child? Here you go. Here's a small packet for you to do what you will with. 5 years of biology, university does weird things. Spiders do that too. See? How do we get to that point in life? Like, what caused that shit to evolve where they're just like, yeah, this is efficient. I got a gift for you. It's my sperm. Exactly. Because female spiders eat the males. So they just come by and are just like, hey, here's a package. By the way, I'm leaving.
Oye, piden refuerzos. Mierda, ahora es nuestro turno. Son unos bastardos.
Are they calling us bastards for trying to kill us and us being good at it?
What are they rushing?
That's true. Making babies is hungry work.
I couldn't hear what they were saying, but it looks like they've been called as reinforcements.
That means
The village has not fallen into their hands yet.
Oh, hell yeah.
They are still holding out.
Let's go
Lopez.
and help them. We cannot watch and do
Your
nothing.
voice line was so dead there.
But they totally outnumber us.
It's
We
fine.
can't
We've got a
penetrate
knife.
them like we did before.
We can't penetrate them, guys. You're just saying her Spanish abilities haven't come in recently, but she could have translated for us. She could have. Alright, let's send Julia first. I feel like she's the important one to send. Is that wall climb? That wall is climbable. Kato, get your ass over here. You got a wall to climb. She was standing right there. Also, I'm kind of surprised that CIA agent doesn't speak at least passable Spanish. That makes sense, cookies. She can't penetrate them, so it's slashing attacks only. Okay, where are we going from here? Oh, What the fuck is this? This is Aconcagua. You remember I was talking about that point and click game where we're trying to survive an air crash? This is that game. We got blown up. So, okay, quick summary of the story. We, Kato, were a journalist on an airplane. Pachimama was also on the airplane. Pachimama is the rival, the political opponent of the currently invested governance, and the location here is Missoula is moving towards a more independent society. So there are a whole bunch of people on the plane. The opposing forces, the guys who were trying to take a military coup over the place, blew up the plane that we were on, and we all crash landed. Loads of people died. We first initially had to survive the mountain, try and work out what was going on there. Then we started getting attacked by military forces, and we were escaping them. And now our only way to get off the mountain in time for Independence Day, because we need to be there for Independence Day to make sure that we are like politically present for that, so that we don't run into, so that the military coup doesn't happen or doesn't pick up enough political momentum. And so we're fighting our way to get to a helicopter so we can get with the good parts of the rebel forces, I think it is, so we can take the helicopter and get to the Independence Day. And if we miss that, the village, the political independence dies. We have a CIA agent with us who was pretending to be a journalist, but literally came out and said, "Hey, I'm protecting Pachimama so we can get like financial benefits out of this." Just straight up was like, "Hey, we are going to install Pachimama so that we can get benefits out of this," which I think is just amazing. Oh, there's a tent. Always finding good stuff in tents. We've got an oomph. We got oomph. Alright, don't come over. I'm hiding. Can we get Julia over here to just execute some people? Honestly, the game has been really fun. Like, it's definitely cheesy, but it's like, it's got like a really enjoyable amount of cheese, and it's got like just enough jank that it's funny and entertaining. It's just like a pleasing game. I was not expecting to enjoy it as, like, when I first played it, right, and I came up to this game, I'm just like, oh, is this just going to be like a single Wednesday game where like, oh, it's kind of a bit jank and whatever? But then I'm just like, no, I'm compelled. I'm invested. I want to complete the game. And, you know, I've struggled a few moments, but generally I've had a pretty good idea of where I'm going and what I'm doing. They really show off the ass polygons, it's true. So it's like it's too small for any of the men. I can't believe these soldiers can't even handle 5 untrained civilians. I know, right? Julie, these guys suck. Maybe I can wear that uniform. That's what I was thinking. Put the uniform on. I'm gonna watch you change for, you know, safety reasons. I'm actually gonna be annoyed if they have like a changing animation. I can't change out in the open. Valid, reasonable, sane. Okay, there's way too many of them for me to take on. So we need to find somewhere private to change, I guess. Oh, there's a tent over here we can change in. I mean, you know what? Actually, with how cold it is, it makes sense. No. I'm gonna say catch robot. It does actually make sense because it's like minus 10 degrees out here. Stripping naked in minus 10 degrees might actually kill you. Like that's a legitimate issue. Somehow it's the voice of the people against the current dictator, and the dictator wants to get rid of Mama so before the country becomes democratic. Yeah, that's roughly approximately where it is. That uniform! She was the traitor the entire time! Holy shit. Wow, that completely changed her figure. Also, she can't speak Spanish. Which is going to be a kind of a mild issue. Alright, so we should just be able to walk into the cluster of people. What happens to the mechanic? He's back here. He's just chilling. How many of our dudes? Everyone that started our team is still alive. So do we just like walk out here? Like, oh yeah, just gonna don't pay attention to me. Yeah. Don't see a use for it. We could just execute them. They're alive because. Holy shit! They just gunned her the fuck down! They executed her. There was no respect. Damn! Did we give, like, the outfit to the wrong person? Maybe? Maybe we need to give the outfit to Pachimama? Is Pachimama gonna get through there, maybe? Yeah, okay, we'll try that catcher bot. I think, though, it might just be where I was walking. I think I need to not walk in front of them. This might actually just be like a traversal puzzle. Where the goal is to actually just navigate around their, like, view cones so they don't look too closely at me. Which, I gotta say, is so much weirder than actually just walking straight through like you own the place, right? Alright, skip through that. I thought that the load screen bar is just that rainbow. Okay. Yeah, we still need to get the thing again. That's kind of what normally this game saves right before stuff like that. Come on, move your ass. We can't walk over there because there's an ankle high wall. Broski, you okay, Ski? Why is the entrance to this village such a mess? But yeah, I think Pachimama... I think it's either we give it to Pachimama or it's a navigation puzzle. And I'm kind of feeling it's probably a navigation puzzle. We probably need to get Julia in position to kill someone, right? Like that feels on point. All right, let's go. There we go. Buy the tent. Grab the thing. All right, uniform acquired. Now we're gonna wait for the guy to turn around and turn back. I gotta wonder, like, why can't we just like teach Julia to climb? She can come down here and just execute this guy. Because I think that truck might be how we get out of here, maybe. You having a day of it, Widget? I mean, at least you left kind of on time, right? Like, you're not overworking 20, 30 hours. The sheer panic of learning incoming calls. Jeez. I mean, you got through it, right? This is the first day you've worked longer than 5 minutes? Hey, as long as you get paid, it's all good, right? Okay, let's have a talk with Pachimama. It's a government army uniform. Could you lend it to me? I have an idea. What do you have in mind? Okay, so we can give it to Pachimama. It does seem that the issue was giving it to the person. No, it was only because of a 2-hour call, 5 minutes after close. Wait, what? I'm confused. Were you... Wait, did the call start 5 minutes after close? Like, what's going on? All right, we're gonna save state here, by the way. See, we're just doing shit to confuse me at this point. Wait, did I not change into the... why is she not in the uniform? Did I miss some I will have to bear my courage. Okay. Okay, we got it. She's switching her uniform.
What's with the outfit?
Why does she not have like the shades on?
Government troops are doing. Maybe I can find something to help us find a way out.
You might be fluent in Spanish, but it's too dangerous. They might recognize your voice.
Oh yeah, but you going there is so much better.
I am aware of that risk. But getting into action and fighting myself is the only way to repay those who have sacrificed their lives. Let me do this, please. It's the least I can do.
Yeah, just make a chainsaw. Just punch her in the throat. Let's just punch her in the throat. Problem solved. She must bear. She has big bear responsibility. Basically, she needs to get in contact with the largest, hairiest man. You can try and use the oven. Good luck. I think we were already using the oven for making cheesy bread. No, they don't seem to mind. Okay. The entrance patrols do it. They're dead. Yeah, let's relax. Waiting on the signal flat to tell us to charge in. Nice. Good to know. I'm gonna walk over this way. God, there's so many guys just like fucking standing around. Like, what is this shit? Okay, can we go back here maybe? just chilling. One of them is smoking. Nice. That was someone else's oven. Landlord here won't replace the oven despite leaking it. I'm fairly sure that's a crime, Catrabot. Like I'm like 50-50. That's like actually a crime though. That's empty. Just needs to check that by beating the shit out of it. Just that one barrel though. Hey, what do you got to say to yourself? Do you hear that? Pisagua base was destroyed. Pisagua? I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm fairly sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. Yeah, it would take 3 years to get the case heard by land on tenor board. Well, I'm just saying, sometimes rolling a frag grenade into someone's house makes them work more quickly. Mostly it just kills them though, so that would be a criminal charge, so don't do that. They got what they deserved? Wait, what did he say? I heard there were rebel traitors who were working with Pachimama. Wow. That Pachimama is absolutely evil. Ain't no way she's a good person. I'm fairly certain that if Julia could speak Spanish, she could just go through here and execute them all one by one. Like, look at these guys just standing around. Guys just standing here smoking. Do you know what's going on in the capital right now? People are protesting Memorial Square and refusing to back down. We'd have full-blown civil war by tomorrow. Yeah, maybe you guys are on the path of evil. Maybe you should stop being on the path of evil. I mean, obviously they're not going to stop being on the path of evil, but they could try. So many of them just standing around smoking. It's ridiculous. Is this where we're going to find like a pack of guns? Oh, that's the signal flare. Okay, so I think we need to trigger the signal flare, right? Jesus, we just can't quash these bloody gorillas. They're a tenacious bunch. They have to slip up eventually. It's only a matter of time. Okay, so we need to trigger this signal flare. What's this on? It looks like it's for firing fireworks. Okay. We need to trigger the signal flare to get them to all leave here so that we can go do stuff. Is there anything in this tent? Tent so far been a resource of useful information. There's even a light bulb. There's even a light bulb. Nice. Where do you think you're going? Back off from the front lines. Okay, we'll leave the front lines. Good. If you're gonna be evil, at least have some good evil science going. Yeah, exactly. Get some evil science. Did you know about this? Pachimon was supposed to be killed in a plane crash, but somehow she's alive. Oh man, that's really weird that she's alive. There's even a kitchen sink in here. Incredible. So, can we get the lighter from Julia? Mind trading shifts? Yeah, I'll try. Oh, yeah. Go, sure. All right, let's go immediately talk to this guy. Nice. What? He just stood over here for like 30 seconds. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'll take over. Take 3 steps later. Yeah, you want me to? Yeah, good. No, we're good. Okay, so we've got a dude who can take over. What could be in these crates? Some kind of date-based food stuff? We'd crush the air support. We'd crush them if you had air support. You tried. You got blown up. You got sent a text to make an appointment with the pain team at the clinic. Hell yeah. They're gonna give you so much pain, Widget. They're gonna it's gonna be pain that you've never experienced before. 100%. They're really experts at it, you know? Probably true. It's terrifying that that's like a factual statement. These crates are from Crate City of Black Mesa. Can't sleep easy until we obliterate the stronghold, resorting to demolishing the bridges around the mines. Yeah, no, 100%. Just, by the way, here's the signal flare that the captain requested. Here, take. Right, thanks, nice. Appreciate the signal flare. I'm gonna go head over here and ask for a lighter. Every time they tried physiotherapy, it's been incredibly painful. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, that sucks, but like that tracks. Oh, so if we go down here, we can like get this guy aside. We can get Julia over here. I think we need Julia's lighter, and we need to trigger the signal flare. Maybe. Everyone's just standing around doing nothing. We're just sprinting back and forth and like, yeah, this seems normal. This is fine. Let's go for it. What we need is a hydrotherapy treadmill. How does a hydrotherapy treadmill work? I want your lighter. Give me your lighter. Oh, they put dogs and horses in. You get like a little feed bag as well, right? Like, just, I'm sorry. Just the idea of like a little feed bag, a hydrotherapy treadmill, nice chill. Yeah, no, I get the concept, Catcher, but you're basically reducing the weight load on the joints. It's my understanding, at least. Okay, so I think if I trigger the signal flare, then some of these guys are going to leave. And then I can harass the last guy to get them in the empty barrels and then get them to drive off, maybe? That's what I'm thinking. So you could just go swimming in the ocean for that. I mean, apart from the whole, like, drowning risk. But your mama's just walking, she's jogging so hard. Even your walking pad, there's one single point in your foot they call a load-bearing bone that is just completely fucked. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know if you were here for it earlier, Widget, but I mentioned, like, my feet, because I've been setting up and installing a new desk, my feet are so messed up that, like, I'm struggling walking at the moment. It's a real pain in the ass. And, like, it's probably going to be, like, a week or two before they're healed. And, like, that's the most infuriating thing. Like, the fact that I always have to make a choice of getting stuff done versus, like, the choice of, like, getting stuff done versus how much pain I'm going to experience. Like, how much damage am I going to do to my body setting up my desk? And the answer is quite a lot. Right, but I know that it's gonna hurt, and I still have to do it because the alternative is never setting up my desk. Right, like that's the problem fundamentally. All right, let's get this done. I'm making a choice of gaining weight versus leaving the house versus how long it will take to heal the damage from leaving. Yeah, exactly. Like, do I go for a walk today? Well, that's like 2 days of not being able to act. She's so confused by dropping it in. She's like, oh, it launched it. Oh, I wasn't expecting that to happen. So he would just wake up and go jogging. Absolutely wild. I go up and down the stairs 3 times and I have crunchy bits in my legs that never work again. Dude's just like, oh yeah, I don't give a shit. He literally doesn't care that we triggered the signal flare. He doesn't give a fuck. That is so hardcore. I don't even know who left, honestly. You just wake up and there's pain. Yeah, I've been experiencing that lately. Basically, the first, like, 10 minutes of my day involves being in pain. Wake up, go to the bathroom, cry. Like, broski, I just want to, like... I just want to use the bathroom in peace. Oh, I mean, after that, I just sit down for the rest of the day, which I get it, though. I understand. Or, okay, when I say, like, I'm not in pain for the rest, I'm still in pain. But I'm in less pain, so I'm just kind of accepting that. Okay, so I think we need to get some people in some oil barrels. Yeah, we have a similar amount of fucked. Yeah, I'll take over. Man just wants to go over here so he can smoke instead. My job is to smoke cigarettes for hours on end. That's valid, honestly. Okay, now this front section is cleared out. We should be able to just kind of roll up here, maybe? You ever did your minification, which otherwise was great, and my knee is happy to see me, but not the other way around. Sounds about right. You're no longer worried for your life from coughing. Hell yeah! Widget being able to breathe, isn't that an absolute fucking legend? Man's like, air. It goes in my lungs. Not like it's damaged on society. It's loaded with gunpowder and tons of ammunition. Okay, so we can cross over here and mess with these barrels now. Imagine breathing without sounding like a death route. I couldn't. Got no idea what that's like. There's different ones. Hold on. Wait, there's 2 empty barrels? Okay, that one's empty. It's a barrel full of gasoline. Okay. We have a barrel full of gasoline, a whole bunch of gunpowder, and a dude on break. How do we solve this into violence? Depresso, it's like an espresso, but more sad. Who just knocked at your door? That no idea. Jesus. The Lord and Savior himself has come knocking on your door. He tells you to fix up, look sharp, and put on your boots. Okay, Lopez. Kind of hate that I have to like send everyone all the way fucking forwards like this. It's mildly infuriating. You're waiting on cold medicine since Wednesday, and apparently it's the package in the pot. Fucking hell, Widget. Incredible. I think I was telling Cabs about this earlier, about how I got like 5 or 6 failed deliveries in a row for this thing I was waiting for. I finally got it last night. They just posted through my letterbox, which means I didn't even need to sign for it. They literally just posted it through my letterbox. Piles up to wasting like £400 down. Widget, you have a shopping addiction. Stop shopping. Start dropping and rolling. Stop, shop, drop and roll. Shop, drop and roll. I'm sure there's a joke in there. I don't have the mind to make it right now. Stop celebrating Christmas. Easy. GG easy, no worries. Why can't I stand here? The key is missing. Could one of the soldiers be carrying it? Huh. Shouldn't leave my post without saying anything. That's true. Okay, so we need to get the key, the gasoline, and then blow some shit up. So let's go look at the thing, and then talk to soldiers until we get the key for the truck. Good question. Where are your legs? Mine are at the bottom of my hips. We are trying to get to a helicopter in the gorilla village. Because inside the gorilla village, there is the helicopter we want, but it's currently under attack by the other military guys. Pachimama's never driven a car before? Fuck me. Alright, we need to find the key. So we've stolen a uniform and we're currently like in 100% gonna be destroyed, but I don't know. I feel like this is like the final part of the game. Like I feel like we get that helicopter and then we make our way to Independence Day and we're golden. Because like the riots are happening right now. There's not much left of the narrative beat of the game. Yeah, so she's still alive. She could be anywhere, including like right in front of you, dork. You beat Cyber Sleuth? Hell yeah. Did you have fun? 112 hours. They are tenacious. 150. Oh, damn. That's a lot of hours. Funny story, you ordered 2 Among Us plushies on Makeship, and it triggered about suspicious item detection, so you had to call them and confirm that it was the one, in fact, that ordered them. Look, that's valid. What kind of weird freak would order an Among Us plushie? No, I totally get it, Widget. Like, there are some games where they're just like, hey, you've been playing for the last 200 hours, and play another 100 hours, and you're just like, oh, fuck off. Get on with it. I need a key though. I wonder if Julia could assassinate somebody. Like maybe that's the ticket? Like we just have Julia execute somebody? Okay, if this guy goes to hide on the thing, I'm curious. You got no, yeah, all the optionals. It really frustrates me when games don't balance around their optionals content. To the point where, like, I think Final Fantasy X was really bad at this. Where you get to a point in the game where you're just like, hey, I've got the information. Fuck off. Like I'm so much more powerful than the bosses that nothing in this game is concerning apart from like the optional content stuff. He can smell the gunpowder. He loves the smell of gunpowder in the morning. I can't go there, it'd be suicide. Okay, if you can't go there, and we need a key. These missions were hard at max level, damn. Like, I still think that they should try and balance around that shit, though. Like, come on. Doesn't look like there's anything back here. She said she needed the key from, like, the soldiers. But, like, the soldiers aren't here to give me a key? And I've already spoken to some of the soldiers, so maybe... Oh, hold on. Matter of fact, we need backup. Federico! We have to intervene before the casualties pile even higher. Oh, hold on. Does this mean I can go tell him to go reinforce the guy because of Federico? Like, we talked to the guy, we're like, there's stuff happening, go reinforce stuff. Shut up. You're no longer important to me. I think it's this guy back here, right? Thankfully, you can keep the game on while talking and take some effort out because it's time-based training. Alright, understandable. You don't expect Digimon. I feel like Digimon is 100% a sweats game. Maybe it's this guy we need to talk. Like, somebody is going to be like, you need to get the truck ready to take it forwards. I feel like that's the ticket. We need to be like, we need to say to someone like, hey, there's something happening. I'm a little bit lost right now. Like, I feel like there's space for a solution here that I'm just not finding. Like, one of these guys has to have the truck key, right? Surely. Could the key be in a tent? No, like, she specifically spoke about how one of the soldiers probably has it. Like, if we go to Kato here, right? The key is missing. Could one of the soldiers be carrying it? That seems like the most likely thing. You know what? Let's take Steve and go check it with Steve. He does have the toolkit. Maybe he can hotwire the car? Steve hotwire car, maybe? Oh! Wait, why would I start the truck? I don't see how that would do anything other than get me killed. Okay, so we have a way to start the truck. Which means we'll put this guy on the thing. So you stand over there in front of the truck. And then maybe we get everyone in barrels? I think that might be the case. We put people in barrels and then we use the barrels to, like the empty barrels to transport them? Question mark? All right, get over there. Gasoline, Okay. I'd rather not light it. I don't know. I feel like we should. Punch a hole in it first? No point in carving a hole without something to pump out the gas. It's because I'm beating up on the barrels, man. Can we just pick up the barrel? Question mark? It's interesting this game will straight up lie to you about the solutions. I thought the thing where there was the key, I assumed there was going to be a thing. So, okay. We have fuel, we have a truck. We have gloves. We know we can get the truck started, so from here on out, we need a reason to get the truck started or something to collect the fuel. If we talked, let's try talking to Julia. Oh my god, she's just standing like right around the corner. That's ridiculous. Julia? Could you perhaps talk to each other? Nope, that's it. Okay, Pachamama, what happens if you go back here? Is there something else you can grab back here? This is getting mildly infuriating. I feel like I'm so close to a solution. But the game's just like, oh, I don't really want you to have the solution quite yet. Again, this is one of my major issues with point-and-click adventure games. I can think of like 3 or 4 different ways I could be trying to play this. Like, we could hotwire the truck and just run them over, right? And like, why shouldn't we? Can we find something here now that we have more information? Even a light bulb. Okay, that's not useful. Alright, Julia, can you talk to anybody? I mean, there's fuel and you can talk to this person, like, to have a chat. Soldiers are advanced. Okay, that's nothing. Kato, like, you need to talk to people. Have a conversation. Okay, that's useless. I have no idea what the fuck I'm meant to do. Radio. Stop. Let me just go back here, and then I'll just go over here. Hey, where do you think you'll go? Okay, so we want to go that way. That's where the front lines are. I feel like we actually don't even need Pachamama. Like, we don't need the rest of the group to survive this anyway. We could just leave without them. You're gonna say nothing of value. Okay, nice. Okay, so whatever we need has to be all back here. We have to know or have all of what we need, surely. All right, let's get this guy to go on I'll break. Then... Alright, we can't go down. We will die if we go here, right? She's like, no, it could be suicide. Man, I love suicide. One of my favorite hobbies. There's no point doing this unless there's a thing to cut a hole, to communicate the orders with signal flares. Nice, Lopez. Can you talk to somebody and say something useful to anyone? Like, genuinely, if we could get some communication going on. I'm really trying to find a solution here, you know? Like, I'm not seeing it. Yep, did a fantastic job with the soldiers. What the hell just happened? They must have been waiting for the signals to charge. Okay. We know that he thinks there's gunpowder in here. Can we do something with the car? DDLC, I do quite like Doki Doki Lit Club. I think it's a very good game. We know how to start the truck. They keep talking about keys, but we have a method to start the truck. I don't know why we still need to care about it. I wonder if we need to go back on ourselves? Like maybe we missed a time earlier? Alright, we didn't miss anything there. And we need Kato to go back that way. Okay. Let's take Kato and we'll take him all the way back. Was I a Yuri fan? Oh, well, I mean, I quite enjoy some good Yuri smut. Yeah, sure, I love Moispheres. We'll go for a nudge. Just a nudge, though. I don't want like a fully formed, thick spoiler shoved inside me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we're close to the solution, and there's just a little bit left to go. Turning back is too dangerous. Okay, we can't go back. So there's gasoline, but nobody knows. So one of the things about this game specifically is I'm not sure if it's like a communication issue where the characters need to talk to each other more or not. One character specifically needs to, oh, okay. It's one of those everyone need, like, I need the right character looking at the boxes. All right. Is it Steve? Of course it's Steve. Of course.
Hey, this truck is full of gunpowder and ammunition.
Really? Everyone else said it was full of gunpowder and information.
Fireworks with this, couldn't we? Hey, Steve, can you make a timing device?
I'm not sure if I have the proper materials, but I'll try.
Incredible. Ain't fucking Steve, guys. Steve. Fucking Steve. Okay, so Julia, what does he need? Can we talk to him? I don't have everything I need to build and detonate. There's a couple things I'm missing. I need an ignition device and some more flammable material. Hey, Pachamama, go get that shit from that room. Remember that room with all this? You remember that tent that had like everything in the kitchen sink and it was just like, oh, there's a ration can and like some stuff. You just go get it. Like just all of it. Like 20 pounds of just stuff. Just walk back here carrying a rucksack just full of everything you can get your hands on. You just head down there. It's like, yeah, I was gonna have lunch next to this light bulb for safety reasons, because it was dark in the truck. What, this detonation wire? That's just, you know, tasty lunch wire. Wait, could this be a substitute for one? An L bulb. Yeah. Let's get that L bulb. I love me a good L bulb. Yeah, big L bulb. So, interesting fact, old school light bulbs used to have, there used to be a consortium of light bulb manufacturers that would actually organize to make sure that light bulbs didn't actually last too long. And I know that sounds like some conspiracy stuff, but it was actually for customer satisfaction, because you could make a light bulb last a long time by reducing the output, which would massively reduce the light output of the bulb, but give it a long expended time. However, the quality of light was so bad that advertising saying, yeah, our light bulb lasts, 500 hours. Well, yeah, 500 hours, but of really shit light. And so the consortium basically said, like, hey, you can't make bulbs that last longer than this, because it means that you're running it under voltage and the light will be shit, and we don't want everyone to think electric lighting is shit. Which I think was really intriguing. Yeah, we've got that stuff. Alright, what else do you need? We don't have enough firepower to make a big impact. It needs more flammable material. Well then. Boy, do I have a solution for you. I might need to go all the way back here and just loot the tent again. I will find it hilarious if I do actually just need to loot the tent again. I need to get myself a ration pack. I saw a thing that India might have invented, like, oh, you mean the Baghdad battery thing? If that's what you're talking about, then probably not. Was it Baghdad battery? Yeah, so the Baghdad battery was most likely, and this isn't confirmed, right? But it was most likely an electroplating device. It was most likely one of those times where they found up, yeah, battery is a bit different than a light bulb. Yeah, so the thing, the reason that conspiracy theorists get into it is because there is some, essentially there are some drawings which, if you really try and heavily interpret them, could be interpreted as light bulbs, and they were found vaguely near one example of a battery type device. And so they're basically making this massive leap of logic and saying, therefore, this must mean that electricity and lights existed. I don't know if you know, but making giant leaps of conclusion about what was historically available is dumb. Doesn't work. Oh, we just need Lopez to carry it over. Nice. Like, don't get me wrong, the Baghdad battery is an interesting... God, Lopez, you are a fucking monster. If that's 55-gallon drum, that's like... it's like 200 kilos. He's just, like, 200 to 300 kilos he's just hauling around like it's nothing. Drum can obtained. Broski is hauling. But yeah, like, the whole Baghdad battery thing, it's an interesting historical artifact. It doesn't really mean anything in the grand scheme of things, because if they did supposedly invent light bulbs, then why didn't they use them sequentially? And the answer is because they probably didn't invent them. You know, why did nobody talk about them whatsoever in a time period where there was writing? And the answer is, well, it's probably didn't. Because it didn't happen. To create being most evil, we should take the DNA of Matt Pat from Game Theory and combine it with Alex Jones to create a being that can create theories more insane than anyone has ever thought before. And thus, a new wave of memes shall burst forth and destroy the world. You can use it to create, like, small electric shock, which could be interesting. And you can also use it for electroplating metal, which is probably what it was used for. But like, it's incredibly... Basically, they were treating it like a chemical reaction for electroplating, most likely. Hey, Steve, what do you think of this? That's perfect. The pyrotechnics will be glorious. Just throw it in the back. Lopez just fucking yeeted a barrel. Is Lopez fucking Donkey Kong? Holy shit. Man is just throwing barrels like it's nothing. That's incredible. I'm ready to explode 10 seconds after the engine is started. Okay. So we start the engine, drive it forwards, and then just blow up all the soldiers? Alright, well, Steve. Lopez's mother... Lopez... Okay, Emu and Donkey Kong. That's what made her Lopez. Which, you know, respect. I think we just go, right? Like, I don't see any reason not to just blow this thing wide open. Dude, just use your tools. Just use your tools. We have a goal, use the tools. See if I can make direct connection to the engine. No, Pachamama still... Oh, okay, we need to get Pachamama to return. Cool. Easily done. Hey man, just letting you know, you should probably get out of the area. Yeah, don't come to school tomorrow, yeah? God, that's a horrifying thought. The whole like don't come to school tomorrow joke is born out of such a visceral, horrifying situation that it's kind of insane. Okay. He's gonna deliver, guys. Steve is finally gonna be useful. Steve, I can't wait for it. You can have function, you can have form, you can have a certain refrain. Okay, so there's probably like one map / area after this, right? Oh my god, that wheel looks disgusting.
Okay, I'm hot wiring the engine. Everyone get back.
Witness the power of Steve. As his undulating fat reveal. Wait, is he not gonna get out the truck? Is he suicide? Oh no, he's not suicide running. He only just noticed the truck. Lopez may be the Terminator.
¿Qué fue esa explosión?
Ellos están aterrados.
They've been shaken, guys, but not stirred. So as good as a normal on screen.
Pachamama, nunca pensé que usted nos rescataría.
No, it's fine. I am very... We do deserve all the credit. The only thing you did was speak Spanish.
En cualquier momento puede estallar una guerra civil entre el ejército del gobierno y las fuerzas rebeldes. A menos...
Yeah, so just get us on the plane. Easy peasy.
Conmemorativa de la independencia.
Give me the plane. That's all I'm asking for. I mean, the helicopter.
Nuestro helicóptero está en las afueras de la villa. Por favor, úselo. Solo usted puede cambiar esta nación.
Okay, okay. Yeah, good. Get on the helicopter. Ride it all the way home.
Let's go, Pachamama.
Yes.
Is this the end of the game? Because if so, I'm kind of here for it. If they're just like, oh, they get on the helicopter and go. Oh no, shit, it is the end. That's it. Guys, I think we're at the roll credits moment. Well, the whole premise of the Civil War is people are upset because they don't have a leader to rally behind. Whereas if they rally behind her, they get to actually have democracy, whereas otherwise they're currently going to be engaging in... Lopez is the traitor! I was fucking right! Lopez was the traitor the entire time!
You!
What? You were the traitor?
I fucking knew it.
That's a matter of opinion. I just joined your little picnic for a while. Hey, you, spy from the CIA, fly this.
CIA spy. Amazing. Actually the Terminator. Julia, just stab him. It's fine. You've stabbed people with guns before. It's not that big a deal. I love how he assumes she can fly the helicopter.
That's one way of putting it. It doesn't matter to you, does it?
It does matter quite a lot to me, actually. That was kind of my job
I
here.
enjoyed your picnic. Now, give me a ride home.
Where's home?
Sure. Where are we heading for?
The Allende base. You know
Allende?
the location, don't you?
Of course the random muscle man is a traitor. Of course. Of course. Oh man, do we need to escape the Allende base? This is going to be like a whole nother section of the game. Oh, like, I don't think I can stream anymore today. Because, like, at the very least, this is going to be like half hour of stream, but oh, it's going to be really rough. This is what everyone prefers his brother Hypez. It's true. Lopez always takes the low road, gets those betrayals in. Hypez has never betrayed anyone in his entire life. Okay, either way, ladies and gentlemen, I am taking a break. I'm going to be back in like 5 minutes. You know what? Long stream today. Fuck it. Long stream today. I'm taking a break, though. I'll be back in a few minutes. While I'm waiting, enjoy some trivia, or don't. Up to you. Feel good, don't feel good. We'll do what we need to do, you know? Back in a few. Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get back into this, and we are going to betray Lopez. Yes, I tried to watch Big Brother, okay? Big Brother was like this massive thing, and I tried to watch it, and I got bored after like maybe 30 minutes total. And like, I was really trying, but I just couldn't. It's just a whole bunch of people being like, oh, so people have some conversation. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. No leg. I wish I had a no leg. I wish I had no leg. It would hurt less. Back in prison we go. You know, I'm fairly certain that imprisoning a CIA agent is actually kind of like an issue. You generally don't want to do that.
Shit. What?
Was that a Half-Life 2, like, sorry, a Half-Life health panel on the wall there?
I never thought Lopez was the traitor.
Really? Never? I thought he was the
No
traitor the
time.
entire time.
I have to find Pachamama.
Did they take my climbing gloves? My precious, precious climbing gloves. Okay, do we have anything under here? I wonder if they're going to do like a double traitor thing where they're like, oh, he was a traitor, but actually he's like the anti-traitor. He just had to traitor to anti-traitor. It stinks and it won't flush. Yeah, but that might be important. We do have climbing gloves. There's nothing to climb nearby. You could climb in that pipe. Get in that shit pipe. You never know, Kato. There could be all kinds of stuff in that shit pipe. Investigate that pillow. Oh, you're not even gonna search the pillow for like a hidden key? Like, what the fuck do you expect to do in a prison here? Wait, is he just gonna open the door? There's a guard patrol. That's the problem, not the locked door. This bloody moron. Come there and act like a monkey. Just be like, oh, bro, the toilet's broke. Hey, God, the toilet's broke. Oh. All right, pretend to be sick. Classic Metal Gear 2 logic. Like, I've got 2 interaction points, and you're like, neither of these are important. There's nothing to climb nearby. There's still a guard patrolling. Can we communicate with them? Is there anything we can actually do here? I tried my bumpers just to make sure there's nothing I can do with those. We'll just create a poop storm. Create a massive poop storm. Just flood the place with poop. Make them go, oh, this is disgusting. I don't know why he became French there. These aren't French military guys. These are, you know, not non-French military guys. All right, use the climbing gloves. Nothing's a climb. We can't climb anything. Oh, wait, can we climb, like, the wall here? So he's like, oh, there's nobody in here? What a time to wish one had learned Poopomancy. Look, it's an important tool. What the fuck are we meant to do here? There's nothing in this cell. Oh, nice. Never mind, there's a hidden wall over here. The surface is rough and uneven, and above me is nothing. Nice, nice. That's why if I need a hint, I'll specifically ask for it. God, he looks like he's broken some limbs climbing up here. I can't see the prisoner. They must have disappeared. That was fantastically I loved it. I loved it. I can see not taking the gun if you're trying to get out of here quickly. Is there someone in here? Damn it. How can we get the cells open? Have you checked any of the other rooms? No, you're the first room I've checked. I love that he's been in prison for all of, like, literally maybe 3 minutes and he's already broken out. Oh man, the car key is probably on that guy we knocked out. I mean, logically, is this literally just Metal Gear Solid? That hallway seems off limit for now. Huh? Wait a minute! Lopez is part of the military? Is that a locker room? Perhaps there's a key to the cells are in there. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna go this way. This is the only other accessible location. Oh, what we're gonna find in the storeroom? Is that dynamite? Fuck, can we just grab some dynamite and start throwing it around the place? I am open to, like, dynamite. No, we're gonna climb. No dynamite for us, despite the fact those boxes clearly say dynamite. Also, holy crap, that's so much dynamite. You could blow up this entire base with that amount of dynamite. Just throw a match in there, solve the problem. You literally just light sticks and throw them down the hallway. I've always wanted to play a character like that. Wild West character, light stuff and throw stuff around. The game's fun. Aconcagua is insane. It's an insane cinematic thing. Also, if you try and advertise art here, I will just ban you. Or graphic services. Got that weird feeling from the text you just delivered. Maybe I'm wrong though. Like maybe I'm completely wrong. Yeah, it feels like I'm about to be advertised to, right? This game does actually. Okay. So far it doesn't seem like someone trying to scam me. I may have been too aggressive and hasty in my judgment. Okay. It's a PlayStation 1 point and click game, which is unique. One of the very few 3D point and clicks, right? Seems like they stole their explosives here. It seems like they stole their Leon here. What is that? Climb and knife. Climb? There's nothing to climb. There's a box right there. You better no, like climb and knife. But climb and knife. I just want to climb and knife. Games like you want to climb and knife? No, you cannot climb and knife. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk out here. It's no worries. Now, where the fuck am I? Yeah, sir. Climb and knife. It's my one true desire. Where in the actual fuck am I, though? Like, everything looks the same. I genuinely can't tell where I am. Oh, can't go that way. There's a dude. Okay, how should we handle this? Climb a knife? Yeah, let's climb that man and knife him. Like, I don't see the problem. Why no climb and knife? Can I interact with the door? That door looks so sketchy, it's not even on its hinges. Okay, that's the control room. I think maybe we need to go like down the side, but oh god, the camera turning is so confusing. Oh, is this paperwork? It's nothing. The toes are cold, this is a tragedy. We'll put them in my mouth. That's a joke, by the way. I wouldn't be able to stream if you put them in my mouth. The Night Watch room. Can I not pick? Oh, are these tools? Yes, we've got Steve's tool. Steve's massive tool is now in our hands. Of all the people in this game to like have a shockingly large penis, I think Steve is one of them, right? Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I think he's the kind of guy who you'd be like, "Hey, Steve, how you doing?" And he'd be like, "Yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna jump in the shower," right? And he pops his clothes off as he gets in the shower, and you just see him hang dong, and you're like, "Damn, what the fuck?" You know, like unusually large. You don't feel well? Is it because you were really sick recently due to being sick? And you're still sick? Is that maybe why? Oh my, every single room here looks the exact same. Yeah, Willem Dafoe kind of large, right? The kind of large where you're like, bro, I don't, like, that's kind of weird. Oh, he shoots us. But that's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I guess we're just back here. Okay, let's give them back our tools. The kind of large that they have to censor. Exactly. The kind of large where you're just like, ah. Like, how does that even fit? Like, how does that work? Imagine feeling sick because you're sick. Have you considered not being sick? I understand it's a complex decision, but, you know. Yeah, you gotta tape it down because otherwise people like, nah, it's hypnotic. Like, it's just pendulously swinging back and forth, and you're just like, bro, I just feel hypnotic and sleepy. Alright, Steve, are you here? Can we hand him his tools? I'd love to. He's right there. You mean a herb you never tried before? Are you sure that the... You mean like a standard kitchen herb, not like, you know, a herb, right? Like that's where we at? Okay, how... That's my cell where the god was, right? Echinacea, okay. Okay, so not like, you know, Jimson weed or something. No, 100%, I don't know how to pronounce that word either. Oh, I've been shot again. This might not go that well. I think the most frustrating thing about this game is when you get onto the edge of the screen and you can't quite move it along how you want to. That's probably the most frustrating thing, like the transitions on the screens aren't quite there. Known as coneflowers, purple flower, commonly grows in the woods and fields of North America. Native Americans in this one part of the US have been using it as a medicinal herb for 400 years. The Great Plains Indians have used echinacea for various problems, including toothaches and snake bites. It is amazing that we have both Native Americans and Great Plains Indians in the same sentence. That feels incorrect. I don't know about you, but it feels like that is... somehow inappropriate, right? Like one or the other. Can we get the sensor? No, I just want to start a fire, honestly. Okay, this is where they store their explosives. So, use the lighter on him? He just really wants to return this lighter. He's like, oh, I'm not a professional lighting stuff. Really, I just need to avoid that whole lighting stuff situation. You want to start a fire, but you want to start it in the disco? It's for your desire, understandable. Alright, don't think I can go in this room. That's the control room. Again, this is what I mean by, like, it gets weird going around these corners. You have to kind of guess where it wants you to be. Is there a door over here? No idea. Cubes will really just... Yes, no, they will absolutely eat anything. I remember having an echinacea tea and it being quite tasty, though. Like, there does appear to be something on the right there, but I can't look at it. Oh, it's a document. It's time schedule with today's date, but it's in Spanish. I recognize a few English words. Inspection drill, alarm. They have a fire drill soon. We need to hurry. Okay, we found out about the fire drill. That's a good thing, though, right? Surely. Yeah, humans are insane. You never heard of echinacea before this month? It's kind of popular as a thing for tea. They have a drill made of fire? Hell yeah. Where else are you gonna get it? God, this music is just peeping. God, every single room looks the exact fucking same. Love it. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I hit? Now I can hit the fire. Okay. Fire alarm. I'm pretty sure thermal sensor, especially if they're afraid of fire breaking out on this floor. Okay, so... Oh no, that's the death. Wait, okay. So now he's aware of the fire alarm. Can we set something on fire to trigger the fire alarm? Hopefully? Looks like it sounded like a popcorn in a cement mixer. You got worried and tried everything. Understandable. Now knife the set. Yeah, climb and knife. We have the solution. The solution is climb and knife. The solution has always been climb and knife. That's the night watch room. That's not the one we want. We need to find the other storeroom. Right, that's the elevator down there. Yeah, Climbeth and Knifeth. It's like Lambeth, but, you know, less knife crime. Our objective is to knife. It's like Lambeth, but with less knifing. Okay, that's the control room. Yeah. I noticed that, Widget. It's almost like after I said I would ban you for advertising that they didn't want to hang around anymore. Okay, we're going to set off the fire alarm. Then we're going to go back through the other side. Because he's going to come here. Okay, I'd like to go. Okay, so we're going to act. Or we're just going to wait here for him to kill us. Oh, no, he's gone into the control room. Now I just need to get back to the earlier room. Okay. Okay, seems reasonable. Get the key card. We're probably on a time limit. I don't know why we assume the key card's going to be in here for some reason, but you know. Also, this is one of the nicest military bases I've seen out here. Most military bases are like absolute shit. Like, why would they be anything but shit, right? They're made by like lowest bidder trying to house as much as possible for the least amount of money. It looks like a card key and a picture of a woman. The alarm is lifted. The guards are going to return to patrol. We got a stalker. We have to get out of here. It is time to fucking go, you know? Oh no. He's just standing there menacingly. Luckily, we can just run past him. I said run past him, not run into the fucking wall, mate. Man's just trying to weld himself to the wall. Like, what is wrong with him? Alright, well, Julia can solve this problem for us. I don't need a bit longer. Just open the fucking door, you idiot. Your mind control. It's true. We just released him. It's fine. I've got your stuff. Here, take it. This one. He's right there. Give him... Oh, have your toolkit. Sometimes the differential between intent and action is so infuriating. I think that's fundamentally baseline flaw of all point and click adventure games is the differentiation between intent and fun and output. Because my intent of a given action may be to hand it over. And I think you need a very comprehensive system to be able to ascertain what you're thinking, but also work out what the developer wants you to think in a given puzzle anyway. I lost Pachimama. Why isn't she dead? Hey, you need your knife back. Alright, time to execute everyone we come across. Does this mean we'll be able to get the... Yeah, I set off the fire alarm. I'm smart. So if this allows us to kill the patrol guy, we can grab his key card, maybe we can go into the control room? Open up the elevator? That's what I'm thinking. Let's get killing. Like, here's Julia, CIA agent. She's just like, let's get killing again. Can't fucking wait to just murder some guys. I'm gonna kill so many people. She's so ready. We'll wait for him to turn away from us, and then we'll stab him in the chest. Or I guess we'll like gently slash him across the back, maybe. Done for. Done so. Completed. Finished. Nothing left of him. Did we just stab, like, in front of his face?
Adios.
Like, we just show him the knife. Hey, guy, pretend you're dead. That's so good. Do you think she learned to say adios specifically so she could be mean when murdering people? Also, again, not picking up a gun. It looks so awkward, right? Okay, now we got the key card though. We can go into, I mean, wherever we want. Oh, we could get some explosives, right? You just know explosives, so you can grab someone. Some, maybe? No? Okay, never mind. Alright, okay, Julia needs to find the control room then, right? You can grab Summer. Look, Summer is very grabbable. That sounds really wrong. That was meant to be like a brief, like, off-the-cuff joke. I don't like the fact that I said that anymore. I would like the fact that I said to that not to be the case. Okay, so if that's the control room. That's powder storage. We don't have Pachimama, so we don't have any Spanish that we can translate with. We do, in fact, have knife, lighter, toolbox. Maybe toolbox is the next step forwards. Because he is like an engineer, so maybe we could like engineer the electronic locks away. Steve, do you think you could do that for me? Do you think you could engineer some electronic locks? I have no perception of the actual layout of this place. It's kind of insane how weird this space is mapped in my head. I cannot, like, create a perceptual map of this area. I've walked into powder storage again. Dispenser. Matt could have just set up an auto turret and solved like all of the military problems for us, right? Just throw that turret down, problem solved. What the fuck was that? Alright, there we go. Alright, tear this thing open. Just gotta get this loose. Yeah, that's right. Work it out, lube it up, switch it up. It's open. It was already open. Is it more open? Ladies and gentlemen, we have entered the control room. You could say we have completed an assault on the control room. He's gonna sit down and have a nap. Operates all the CCTV cameras and the door locks. Okay. This switch opens the door to the elevator hall. All right, we've released the elevator. Oh shoot. Okay. Interesting. The door is on a 5-second timer. Okay, locker room. Laura's living his best life. Out of the place, everyone pretends to... out of place, but everyone pretends that it does its job correctly. Yeah, like, even we come by and we're like, oh, wow, that door completely not, like, functional. But we're still like, hey, you know, we need to respect that door. It's trying so hard. We're gonna pretend that we need to, like, open this using some secret technique stuff. Alright, Julia, what I really want you to do is just kill some people. Am I walking in the same loop again? I think I am. Okay, hold on. No, we can work with this. Yeah, exactly like Homer Simpson. Everyone knows he needs that job to feed his wife and kids. Also, he is kind of like a multi-millionaire at this point. Alright, night watch room. Nice. Okay, timetable, not what we needed. It is... I used to really enjoy so much of The Simpsons. There was so much good stuff in there. Crud. What a crud. Alright, press the button. Yeah! We've entered the elevator room. We're now trapped in the elevator room. But we have a knife. You could even say it's knife to see you. To see you knife. Is there anything in here? Like, at all? Oh, we can leave. Use the control panel to keep the patrols away. Okay. Apparently the patrols are controlled by the panel. I don't understand. Okay, you've entered the room. Are we gonna have to split up? Like get both Kato and Julia in here and then split up maybe? I guess we can't go any further than on that way. Knife to see you, knife. Do you guys remember Catchphrase? With the like whole say what you see thing? Catchphrase was actually unhinged. Like genuinely, completely mentally broken. They had so many weird sound effects. We're like, it was so weird. Catchphrase was a TV show where they would have a giant screen with an image on it, and the image would reveal like step by step. And they would essentially just reveal parts of the image, and the idea was that you would say the catchphrase based on what is seen on the screen. So the phrase like more than one way to skin a cat. You might have the catchphrase character holding a cat and a knife, and then like as the image reveals, there's gonna be like more of them. Like one of them's gonna be like holding a cat and a spoon or something, right? And so you're meant to guess from that there is more than one way to skin a cat. Y'all not know this? 1 second. Okay, it does exist. I'm not insane. It definitely exists. Revival premiered. It's still running. This is like actively on TV today. Y'all are like, I've never heard of this. This is on TV still. Okay, both of us are now in the elevator room. You do not watch, that's fair. It is more challenging to examine stuff if you don't watch TV. Okay. What the hell could they be keeping here? It's a huge facility. Alright, Steve, do you have any other buttons here? Oh, hold on, I've got an idea. Maybe we use the knife to block the door? Yeah, it's a British TV show. It's on ITV. I feel like the elevator is important. You would love to watch the next 2 hours of the stream, but you have to go to sleep. Understandable. I might have to, at some point, just give up continuing on this for now. Because I myself am definitely flagging on energy. Alright, night watch room. Is there anything in here? Your mother only watched Big Brother and Coronation Street over here? That sucks. That's definitely suboptimal, right? Take my energy. I wish I could just eat your energy. You know what? That's what we need more blood drinking. Just let me drink your blood. That's all. Just get through the door. I mean, I figured Steve probably has to remain at the PC. That he did say repeatedly that he needs to remain at the PC. Is there anything else in this room? Could we stab Steve? Okay, that didn't work. Do we need to set off the fire alarm again? Do you have so many nosebleeds? You're not sure how much is left? Understandable. Nosebleeds suck. Like, why do some people just have nosebleeds? It's like the average person never has a nosebleed, is fine, you know, absolutely good. And then some people just, their noses just fucking explode. They're just chilling and their nose just detonates, just spraying blood everywhere. Just psst, fucking horrifying. Let's actually search this room properly. Doesn't look like there's anything there. You mostly go out in nosebleeds. You remember how you went to A&E for one once? That makes sense. Seeing something that activates neurons, that's true. The idea of like nosebleeds caused by like excitement is weird. Also, the fact that a character would still be into someone in the middle of a nosebleed. Because I'm just letting you guys know, if I saw someone get like, if I was like, I don't know, stroking somebody's thigh and then they just had a massive nosebleed, I'd be like, oh, are you okay? Do you need help? Would you like a doctor? Your face is just bleeding like a motherfucker. Knife the sensor. Climb and knife. See you, Moistpheres. Hope you're doing okay. I hope you do okay. I felt like we were right near the end of the game, Christus, and I was kind of right, except we're not right near the end of the game. And now I feel like I made a wrong decision to carry on streaming, because had I not carried on streaming, I could have continued, like I could have had a full stream next game. So now I feel indebted to complete the game, but also we're already half hour through the, now I'm just dug in. We're also now half hour through the time that I was initially going to use for the actions, and now I'm not sure. I'm unsure. I just don't know. We can't interact with the lift, despite trying repeatedly. I should take a break soonish. It's the night watch room. We've been here again. I don't think there's anything in the cells, right? Like, there's nothing intriguing in the cells. Like, I feel like this room should be important, but like, there's no... Oh, I just had to run to the correct location. Nice. There was a very specific interaction point I needed. Okay, I can't leave Julia behind. Well, conveniently, she's just here, so that actually makes it kind of easy. Alright, Steve, push the button. Go sleep depravity and do a 24-hour stream? I don't like long streams. Like, I don't like the concept of doing marathon streams. I think they're really unhealthy. Alright, in you go. And then Kato, like, I could do them. I just don't think the content would be any good, right? Like, I think at some point I'd get there and I'd be like, oh, this isn't... Like, I'm not producing something fun, right? Do we know what floor the kitchen? There's no time to check them. Crap, what do we do? Cut! Talk. I've been studying the blueprints of this facility. Pachimama is being held somewhere on the 4th floor. I'll monitor the troops and keep an eye on you from the control room. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I was getting, like, you know, $1,000 an hour or something, yeah, maybe I could do it then. But anything less than like $1,000 an hour, I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. I feel like, okay, right now, for example, I feel like the quality of my content is reducing because I feel like I'm tired to the point where I'm not making as good decisions, and I'm just not making like the funny quips that I could be making. I'm just not fully here. And like, I feel like I'm doing okay, but you ask me again in like another 10 hours and you just be getting me going like, yeah, it's, you know, the thing with the stuff. And it's a shit stream, right? Because generally speaking, I'm fairly high energy. I talk a lot while I'm streaming. There's very few moments where I'm just sat here saying nothing, right? I didn't mean to press that button. But there's very few moments where I'm sat here saying nothing. I'm constantly like, here's a test. What's funny about pooping? The noises. I think sleep deprivation is interesting because it can create like a more hallucinatory effect, which can be entertaining, but like my goal is to be entertaining for other people, right? So it can be like, you know what an example would be? Watching someone really high on cannabis generally isn't that entertaining because they tend to just be sat there going like, ooh. Well, of course you think I'm fit to stream, Christus. You want me to continue streaming? So you said Pachimama is held on this floor. Security's going to be tight in this place. There's security cameras everywhere. I'm sure Steve has us covered with the cameras. We're running out of time. Let's find Pachimama. Okay, Julia, get to killing people. Like, just start opening rooms and killing everyone in the room. Oh, we immediately run into a control room. Nice. It's pitch black. Where's the light switch? Use your lighter. Can't find anything that looks like a light switch. Maybe Steve could help out with this. Mine shows the control room on the 4th floor. What's up with that light? Wait, that's Julia. How many CIA types does it take to screw in a light bulb? Thank you, Steve. I can access the security features? Nice. I love security features. I don't know what this is, but I'm pulling it. Where the fuck did KO get here? Electrified floor. That monitor must be showing a hallway with the electrified floor. They use these in stations to keep political... They electrify the floor. Your favorite security features are remote control turrets. I mean, electrified floor is pretty horrifying. I do love the fact that the snap to what's his face is just instant. No hesitation, just like bam, we're here. Yeah, there's that river. It's used for keeping invasive species out of the Great Lakes area, and they use it to keep Asian carp out of the Great Lakes area. The barrier is essentially a giant electrified zone, and they actually have cameras there that you can look through and identify whether you've seen a fish or not, which is like super intriguing because they use crowdsourced labor to identify whether or not there is a fish in screen, so they can identify whether the fish are breaching the Great Lakes barrier. And more reason you love Kyo Lovely so much. One of the most aggressive magic girls you've ever seen. Hell yeah. Just crawl through the air duct. Get the fuck in there. Yeah, like it's part of a more comprehensive system.
Kato, can you hear me? The air duct leads here.
Where's here?
If you use it carefully, they'll never spot you. Pachamama
Where's here?
should be somewhere beyond there.
One thing says generally humanity's fault. Yeah, pretty much.
Myself, though. I don't do small dark places.
I love small dark places. My understanding is it's not actually if you touch this you die, it's just very painful. Of course, if you touch that while you're attempting to swim, that might be enough. The government must have been conspiring to assassinate her for some time. We need to get to her quick. Why haven't they already assassinated her? That's my question. Wait, what? I'm confused. Didn't I climb through the tunnel? Like he's what? We went in one side and came out the other. What? Okay, where does this go? Okay, maybe investigate the kit. Okay, never mind. Maybe leverage. I could see leverage being the reason why they kept her. I'm just running in and out of rooms at random at this point. Oh, the archives. There's a med kit down there. I might want to use that. Look on the history of Maruza. Long period of civil war followed by after they gained their independence. The country is now on the brink of plunging back into that dark age. We've got to find Pachamama and prevent that from happening. You know what? I'm going to use that med kit. You never know when you might need to get shot a couple more times, right? Where do we go from here? You like Uncivil War? Much funner? It's true. Like, everything's more fun when it's uncivilized. Oh, it's the electrical floor. Don't walk into that, you idiot. Okay, Julia. Turn off that floor. We have survived. Okay, Julia, turn on that floor. Lick the electric floor. It's gonna be like licking a 9-volt battery, right? Like that's the situation. All right, no worries. We made it through. Is it like a fire alarm? He doesn't seem to care about it, so I guess not. The floor will probably not be a problem. I don't know, if you got the high enough voltage, it would just jump across your skin anyway. There are people in there, I can hear them.
Me haces pasar las morado, Pachamama. Por fin puedo hablar contigo sin obstáculos.
He could speak Spanish the entire time? God, he looks so evil.
¿De qué quieres hablar?
Es verdad. Las tropas del gobierno te quieren muerta. Pero ese
What is
no
your
es
objective,
mi
Lopez?
objetivo.
You want to prop her up as a puppet government?
Mi objetivo es aniquilar a la guerrilla en las montañas.
Lopez!
Bueno, ¿dónde está la base de operaciones?
Where is the rebel base, princess?
No tengo ni idea.
No puedes hacerte el inocente siempre. Tú debes saber dónde están las bases.
Such a good sentence in Spanish that makes no sense translated. Okay, then why would you jump in?
How did you get in here?
It sounds like a completely different voice actor.
Shut up!
We no longer have the knife. Julia's the one with the knife.
Tato, you can't get away!
You can't get away, guys. There's no way you can run away. You're gonna die. There's nothing you can do about it.
Wait! You can't get away!
What?
You can't get away!
Okay.
You can't get away! You can't get away!
Do you have a button you can press? Cat doesn't. It's fine. As long as Cat is not on screen, he can't be shot. No worries. Like, I think that's actually true. I don't think he can be shot if he's not on screen. Okay. I can't leave the room. Okay. I don't think there's any other problems I can solve in here, right? Steve? Steve? Can you be useful, Steve? Maybe, like, you can press some buttons? Anything, Steve? Okay, hold on. Turn the grid off. I think maybe I need to get close to him to, like, get him to walk near me, maybe?
Wait! Die! Wait!
Oh my god, this is insane. We need to walk close to him so he tries to, like, shoot me.
Wait!
Okay, Julia. Good. I done it. I done did it. I'm smart. I'm a big genius, man. Holy shit, we just fried him. Fried that motherfucker like a chicken wing. That was silly, but fun. Inverse walking quest.
Pachamama, are you alright?
I'm all right. And what about the others?
They're dead.
They are all okay.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they're fine. They're fine. Don't worry about it.
No time to lose. Let's get to the Independence Memorial Square.
You're absolutely right.
Okay, how do we get there? How much do we have to do to get there? Okay. It's taking too long. We have to get out of here. Absolutely. Yeah, but where are we going? I love how there's this completely pointless time element going on here. Okay, I guess everyone gets in the elevator? Okay, everyone please get in the elevator. Nice, good. Pachamama should go to a secret base. It sounds secure. 100%. Oh, we can't pick Steve anymore. Interesting. Oh, H for helipad. Kaido, can you hear me? Listen up, the elevator rooms on the other floors are packed with enemy soldiers. They've sealed off the entrances on the ground level. What? I'm using the control panel to prevent them from using the elevator. They know where you are, but I'm not letting them get to you. But then how will we escape? There's a helicopter primed for takeoff on the roof of the base. That's our only ticket out of there. Are there soldiers on the roof? I don't think so. They will be called to secure the ground level. But how are you going to get to the roof if the elevator is disabled? About that. Don't worry, I'll find another pass of the roof. Nice. We're just like, yeah, no worries. We're just gonna go. Did the elevator just fart aggressively at us? I think the elevator did just fart aggressively at us. And yeah, Lopez really was the Terminator. It's a shame that Steve has to die for his sins, but you know what? He is dying for his sins, so that's a positive. Lopez, how the fuck are you still alive? Is that the base self-destruct?
What happened?
I want that to be the base self-destruct so much.
I don't think so. Someone must have killed the power.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Shit. What do we do?
I can't believe that man got fried like a chicken wing and just was like, yeah, let's keep going. This game has been tempting success for like 15 hours. Okay, first Juliet, we need light. She don't feel like a smoke. Nice. We know that Kato can climb up in the corner, right? Like that was an option? Was that? Am I just going mad? Just push the button again, it's fine. Something's written on it, but it's too dark to make out. Okay. Julia. He is shockingly persistent. Use the... just light up. Okay, now use the lighter. I swear to God, if you were about to say, oh, I don't need to smoke, I would have stabbed you. It looks like it's written in Spanish. Well, Pachamama. I'll just take this light with me. How to evacuate an emergency. There's an escape hatch in the ceiling. Oh man, the escape hatch that I could clearly see earlier. I won't be able to climb to that. I'm going to need Kato. Please, let's... what is the point of having an escape hatch if you can't access it without climbing skills? She hasn't needed to smoke the entire game, which is impressive considering how many cigarettes have been around her. I can only assume those cravings are just hounding her. She's got that Zen mindset as well. To be fair, this game does take place in like the 1990s. It may not have been standard during the 1990s. Also, it's not actually standard in a lot of the UK, from what I understand. Okay, is this a fire hose? Oh yeah, let's lower down a fire hose for the people that can't climb. Man, I love fire hoses. Use exclusively in the blowing up stuff. Only use this for blowing stuff up. Okay. Why does this look so ominous? Like this wide angle thing looks like he's about to say, there's no way they're gonna make it out. I'll have to leave them to die. What's the other stuff even attached? Is he just gonna man mode haul them up? Oh my goodness. He is just hauling up dead weight. Damn. Kato is almost as strong as Lopez, it seems.
Steve might be waiting for us. Let's hurry.
Yeah.
I hope we don't have to go back for Steve. Alright, get out that door. Go on. We're just teaming up like, wait a second, I see you've gone near the door, we'll follow along. Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached another save point. I feel I can smell victory. Speaking of smelling victory, I've been watching an anime called Blue Lock recently. Oh, it's trash. It's so trash. One of the characters keeps talking about developing his weapon and rebuilding himself constantly, and he names all of his basic abilities, like, my direct shot is unable to defeat his ultimate defense, and constantly, all stuff like that. Just always talking about, we need to develop a chemical reaction so we can turn 0 into 1, because that's what it means to be a striker. I love how cheesy and bad it is. Literally had multiple burst out laughing moments that were meant to be completely serious. It's so good. If any of y'all ever get the chance to watch Blue Lock, strong recommend for how bad it is. The animation's really good as well. Like, I'm actually here for the animation. They got a fantastic sketchy style for when stuff's getting serious. Guys, it's a helicopter. Oh my fucking god, he has a machine gun. How is he still moving?
Lopez, I thought you were dead.
Get off my back. Paco. There is something I need.
It's full on Terminator boss.
Pachamama!
Because they killed my family!
Mi venganza.
¿Venganza?
Straight up distant voice actor.
Hace 3 años.
Sí. Los terroristas al intentar bombardear al gobierno mataron a muchos civiles.
Sí. Y esa bomba mató a mi querida familia.
¡Ah, esa bomba!
Y las guerrillas de la montaña fueron responsables.
I am shocked that he wants revenge.
Bombardeo.
I think they switched voice actors again.
Ese día juré que me vengaría por la muerte de mi familia. Ahora, tú sabes por qué les odio.
Can we just tell him the location and leave? Like, I don't know that it's actually that big of a deal.
Yo sinceramente no sé nada. Es verdad, tenemos contactos con ellos, pero yo no los conozco bien. Yo no sé dónde están sus bases secretas.
Is Julia gonna roll in and be like, I know the location of the secret bases?
Entonces, tú no me sirves de nada.
Oh no!
me dejas alternativa. Tenéis que morir todos.
Oh, this is so cheesy and amazing. Okay, you two alright? So we just need to get to the helicopter without dying. Oh, there's a climbable wall for Kato. There's another climbable crane. I think I need to, without dying, get Kato to the crane. Helicopter is right over there to the next building. Can we do something about those lights? They're keeping us pinned down. We'll have to distract Lopez. He can't look everywhere at once. Can we just like sprint this way? Oh damn. Okay, what do we got available? Oh, so he's just standing in the middle waiting for us.
Wait.
Oh. Okay, don't run out that far. But does that mean Kato can like go this way now?
Wait.
Yeah, okay, so if we... I get it now. We're meant to like run out briefly. Be like... Oh ho, yeah, ho ho, yeah, ho ho. Okay, I ran out too far. But now... Okay, oh shit. Okay, I can access this electric box, right? I guess not. You know what, we're gonna drop a save state here, just so I don't have to redo all of this.
You can't get away.
He's just firing wildly, I guess, because we didn't do anything for a little bit. I would like to walk out here. Okay, that hasn't worked. We really didn't get much time on him, sure. This is, like, the controls here are so infuriating. Okay, good. Pachamama needs to take a few shots for the team. I mean, true.
You can't get away.
Okay, let's take Pachamama. Oh, don't start like just irritating me like that. I'm trying to control stuff, you dick.
Wait. Die.
That's infuriating. Depending on the angle you're at, you literally can't get control in time.
Die.
Okay, that doesn't work.
You can't get away.
Can I interact with this? There's a switchboard. Must be for the lights on the rooftop. So are you going to interact? Oh, I bet Julia needs to put a knife in the guy. Okay, Julia needs to run this way. Okay, I think Julia needs to put the knife in the guy. Yeah, okay, that's it, that's it. So Pachamama needs to be like up this way. And then Julia should be able to run across here.
Wait.
Yeah. And now she can put the knife in the knife box. Okay, I think I've got it. I mean, this isn't a knife box, this is a standard box. It's fine, but we're gonna stab it anyway. Hell yeah! This is definitely not gonna electrocute Julia and kill her, right? Ain't no way she just dies.
¿Qué diablos está pasando?
Oh no, the lights!
¡Mierda! ¡Alguien ha estropeado la luz!
Okay, is he gonna retreat now? This is actually kind of fun dealing with this, right?
We'll be safe for a while.
Okay, I think Kato needs to climb stuff now. The loading part. Okay, so he's gonna stand in the lit area, presumably. That won't help you. I think you're trying to get to the helicopter in the next building. The only way there is through me. Give up while you still have the chance. Okay, we're gonna climb this and then see what happens. I don't know what's up here, but we won't know until we get some, so... Can Kato just like leave this way, maybe? I don't know. Yes, give him let and kill you for fun. No. No, we can do better. I think we need to go around the other side because there was like that crane over there. Maybe we could create like a crane like limb. We could drop a crane directly on his head. I'm here for that. I'm just saying I am here for I'm just running around in the dark over here. Nice. All right, Pachimama. I'm gonna go up this way, I guess. This net should be... Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna net the motherfucker. Okay, we net him and then Julia just like stabs him while he's down. Like we get the net on him and then Julia just guts him like a fish. Yeah? We here for it? We here for Julia gutting people? I'm here for Julia gutting people, honestly. I mean, that's really why I'm playing this game. I just want Julia to murder more people. She's killed so many people. Maybe he'll get bored after killing you and rethink his life. Maybe. But I don't know that that's actually going to solve the problem we're experiencing. Okay, net him. Come on, this is it. This is it. This is it. We net him and then Julia just guts him. That's got to be what we need to do. Imagine if we picked up any of the guns from the guys that we've acquired so far. Oh no, the elevator! Kato actually gets some action in for once! Oh, it's a combat scene. He's strangling me! Oh, damn, Kato, your face! I hope you don't need that.
I can't shoot, it's too dark.
Hey lads, hey people. If you can't shoot, just beat the snot out of him with the thing.
Steve, is that you?
Julia? Where the hell are you?
We're on the next building. Steve, turn on the lights.
What?
Turn on the lights, you moron!
Right now.
It's gonna be a timed quest. These people have zero night vision. Absolutely none. Okay. Switch to Steve. Oh my god, this is actually like cool as heck. They're just standing there. Like, really, you're not gonna dive in on him? Like, they're not gonna like just beat the snot out of him? I can use it to turn the power back on. Yeah, I would like you to do that, Steve. Use your toolkit. And they're just standing there watching Kato get his face pummeled in.
Steve, hurry
Like, again, Julia could just roll in with a knife.
It.
Solve some problems.
now.
The noises he made. Ah! Oh!
You all right?
He sounded like someone just grabbed his genitals.
We have to move right away.
That was incredible. Can we put like another couple rounds in him just to be certain? How many shots has he taken? Okay, he's been electrocuted and he's been shot multiple times. And he's detonating the base. He had a self-destruct button! He had a self-destruct. He had a self-destruct button. Incredible. I love it.
A bomb will go off in 3 minutes.
What?
Why? Why have we got like a Resident Evil self-destruct button ending? Why is that an option? Why are we here? This is so silly.
El detonador ha sido
Okay, Kato, go this way. Actually, first search the corpse. Okay, nothing there. Okay, you are so slow at climbing. I'm begging you, you know, I'm pleading with you. Okay, this should be it. Get the crane to lift the bridge and then get in the thing and leave. Or just run across the top of it, both are fine. Yeah, if only she shot the guy in the head. Alright, we have a girder. Bender has inserted the girder. That is so genteel. Girl is like, oh, I don't want to accidentally slip, which is valid. Also, more games need to have characters just crawl when they're in situations like this. Lower center of gravity means you're more stable. Alright, Kato.
Hurry up, Kato!
Come on, Kato. You can do it. Why were you not instantly running for the thing anyway? We've not eaten since OG Crash. How should we cook Lopez's corpse? Valid. Okay, it should just literally be as simple as climbing over the ridge now. No! The fire's already reached the floor below. There's no time. I have to get across now. Yeah, that's why I pushed the button. There's no other way. I have to find a way through the flames. Oh, God. Hold on. Okay. Water pipe is burst. There's water leaking. That's it. I'll coat myself with water. Am I now coated with water? I should be soaking wet right now. Okay, come on. Move it. He's so casual about this. Basically, it was too hot, so we got wet. Please get up the ladder. I'm begging you, mate. Like, start making standard operations. You're just watching him. This has to be the end of the game, surely. Like, genuinely, like, just soaking yourself in water to protect yourself from flames to an extent, absolutely worthwhile, helpful. It's not going to prevent, like, total damage, but it's going to reduce the amount of burns you take, which, given the circumstances, as good as he can hope for. Finding that CIA woman was a second traitor, I can't wait. We better be getting some medals for this. I'm just saying, if we don't get any medals for this, I'm going to be sorely disappointed. That's true, they got to take down the country from oil. Guys, I think we might have done it though. Like, I think maybe, ladies and gentlemen, we might have beaten this game, which is terrifying.
Memorial Square.
Are you not going to get shot for that? I'm just thinking, like, maybe someone will be like, huh, maybe we should just shoot them. Oh, that city actually looks pretty good. They've got tanks.
Look, conflict has not broken out yet.
Oh no, there's zombies.
It looks like we made it in time.
¡Miren todos! ¡Es Pachamama! ¡Pachamama está viva! ¿Qué?
Pachamama está viva!
¡Es Pachamama!
Guys, I think we've done it. Oh, that game was... That was so much game to play. And they actually managed to have a resolved ending as well, which is so rare for point-and-click adventure games. Good thing there's always one person to lead the zombies. Exactly. Yes, yes. Applaud for my victory. I shall bask in the glory. The billboarded people in the background are amazing. They're so good. Thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. Just drag around. Zero security. I can't believe she's called Pachamama though. That's an incredible name choice. She gets shot out of nowhere. Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like these government forces that want to kill. You're just throwing the guns and like, fuck it. Wait, the Statue of Liberty?
The dawn is broken.
The dawn of a new age.
But it's merely the beginning of a new Maruza. A new Maruza has
Dripping
only
with
just
cheese.
started.
Some of the cheesiest game I've ever seen. Oh.
A presidential election followed under UN monitoring, and Pachamama was inaugurated as president. This
I just think everyone's
is the
got
whole story
giant
of my own
like
experiences
obelisks.
during the
Yeah,
incident.
actually ended. 2 Statues of Liberty in the world, 100%. I'm gonna be real, like, it was really comprehensive and cohesive. As a story, this game was, like, cohesive and connected. Also, appreciate everyone who worked on the localization. Love y'all. Thank you for no bullshit, thank you for everyone that actually helped with all of this stuff. Only 3 credits, but like everyone that made the game, fantastic. Everyone that helped to like love this shit. I'm so thankful I get to play this game, you know? But yeah, this game was like incredibly cohesive. For a PlayStation 1 game, they really worked hard at actually being like really cinematic movie-like. It had a lot of energy of Resident Evil at times, especially that ending. That ending was so Resident Evil. It could be shot for shot at the end of a Resident Evil game. So point-and-click Resident Evil does seem like what this game is, minus zombies, plus political intrigue. The actual like narrative was cohesive and intriguing. And all in all, I'm just kind of happy with it. Like it was a fun time. Like there were a couple times where I got a little bit annoyed solving some problems, but I think I needed a grand total of 1 hint throughout the entire game, and even that was really just a time thing. I probably would have got there eventually, which, to my opinion, that's a sign of a good point-and-click adventure game. You should not need arcane hints to try and solve the problem. There were a fair few times where I got like a little bit weirded out and was like, hey, I've got a problem with how you're doing this or whatever, but all in all, it was solid. It was really solid, especially for a PlayStation 1 game. They did some cool stuff. I was really impressed with what they managed to achieve here. They had 2 supervisors and an executive producer. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that was Aconcagua. It was a really sad situation that we never got to see this in the UK until it was fan translated, or even like in the English-speaking world. Because this would have been a game, right? Like this was very much a game. I think this is the starting intro thing. Oh yeah, the thing's called the White Sentinel. It's one of the few maps where you don't need, like, where you can actually just walk up to the top, theoretically. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Aconcagua. We are going to raid out. Let's see where we're going. I have no more mental energy to spend, I think. So we are going to just try and get you guys somewhere. When's the last time we raided Fried Jam? We're in 2 times in the last 30 days. We could raid Short. Cabs has been with us the entire time. Fuck it, let's raid Short. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be raiding out to Short Fused, who is an occasional viewer here, and I think have fun. They're currently playing Phasmophobia, which I know some people are into here, kind of enjoying the whole Phasmo stuff. I'm fully cooked. That's where I'm at right now. I'm fully cooked. Once we raid out, I'm done for. We are gonna be back on Wednesday with Katia. I think was the game that was suggested by Cookies. In fact, was I believe who was talking about it. That's what we're going to be trying out on Wednesday. It's a tactical RPG type thing. I'm kind of intrigued by it. I think you summon monsters from cards or something. It's intriguing. Beyond that, Friday we've got a new game. We're probably going to be playing Devil in Me. I might put it up to a vote, but we'll see where we end up. Then next Monday, whatever we're playing, and then next Wednesday is Fabula Ultima. So not the Wednesday coming, but the one after that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. We're going to raid out. Go have fun with Short. Have a good time, and go spam some eggs for the guy. He deserves it. He's doing some. He's in the kitchen right now. He probably needs some eggs to go start cooking with. Anyway, love you all. Have a fantastic day. Bye-bye.